Yo, everyone! I see you, kitty. I see you, hybrid. Allow me to turn my TV down just a little bit. Apologies for being late.
Witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
Ramil! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Okay, let me just make sure audio is good all around. I've been recently having issues with my microphone getting disconnected, and therefore it starts disconnecting everything from my voice mod. So when there were periods of me suddenly going mute all of a sudden, and then I would have to reset it, I think I need to change some cords around because I got a connector that connects a lot of my USBs, but I'm thinking I'm probably just going to switch around my mouse USB with my microphone, so my microphone is connected directly to my laptop. I'm explaining just all the stuff I'm going to do, but I feel like this will probably help it, just in case there's another thing that transpires that may, you know, cut it off or just cut off the audio. It'll still be connected to the laptop, no problem. I'm still troubleshooting, but it's not a big thing, but something I want to make sure that I take care of so it doesn't become a recurring thing too often. But welcome back, everyone. Yo, peoples! We are back with more Wuthering Waves, the wonderful world of Wuthering Waves. So now we're going to continue the mission we left off last time, which was basically just a first impression stream. But now we're going to continue on with the mission with Mr. Mortifi. And, I didn't go anywhere. I did not go anywhere when I booted this up. Last time I booted this up, off camera, I just looked at my characters, looked at what they had in Convene, and I kind of started to mess. I used some points I got for Convene to get a sword for Rover,
For everyone,
which is the Commando of Conviction, which is a relatively good sword for me to be using. It's not top tier, but it's just below it from what I've seen from like tier lists and things. I think the highest tier list for swords currently, at least from what I've seen, is the, what is it called? The Emperor, Emerald of Genesis. That's currently the top tier sword right now. But I don't have enough convenes to try and get my hands on it. And I probably should have tried to use what convenes I had the last time we were live, instead of trying to go after characters on Utterance of Marvels and Title Chorus. I probably should have just went after the sword. I probably should have just done that. But luckily I got Encore and Baije, which are relatively good characters for me to be using, as it stands right now. But yeah, let's go ahead and continue off, because I want to explore more of this game, more of its combat potential, and just more about it overall. So let's go.
Here's your sundial, intact as it was.
Also, we got, like, I don't know if you guys can see it up top in the list, but we got 2 new members, gamers Stevie and Jazzy J. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the peoples. Welcome to the membership. Thank you very much.
Mr. Mortifi, can we have the test results?
Simply put, it's hollow. Here, try tapping on it. It sounds different from a solid object. It's not just a timekeeping tool. It's an intricate mortise and tenon puzzle box. This sundial is hollow with an inner compartment. We scanned it, and there is a small paper scroll inside. However, it's missing a crucial component. We should be able to spin the wheels on the sundial once the right component is installed.
Also, let me know if I'm too close to my microphone. Just in case. I will move my... You know what? I'm going to keep my microphone right here. And I am not going to be too close to it. Because I noticed that I tend to keep it close to me out of habit. And this year, I'm going to break that habit so I can keep the microphone a safe distance away so I don't blow people's ears out when I start to get really loud. How is everyone today? Oh, I'm doing great. Day is good. It's fantastic, even. Blessed, even. Another day alive is another blessed day, you know? But you know me, I'm not a hard guy to please. Impressive analysis. Or, you're quite the expert.
Automata mechanics isn't my field of study. I specialize in developing tacitite weapons, but the foundational theories behind these applied technologies are quite similar. It wouldn't have taken me this long if we were dealing with tacitite weapons. Install the missing part, then rotate the wheels to their correct positions, and you should be able to solve the puzzle and access the paper scroll. However, I still have no idea what the missing component should look like.
Maybe we can brute force it, or shall we go ask the experts in this field?
No need to ask him. I can help you with this. I just need some time to think it over. One moment. I have an incoming call. What is it? You certainly are well informed. It's indeed beautiful data. Good taste. Well, since you've put it that way...
Rover, Mr. Mortefi's expression seems to have softened, don't you think?
Yeah, he looks like a purring cat now. Or... he's surprisingly...
An amiable person, isn't he? We haven't even asked him to help us with assembling.
And he's already started working on it, and he just naturally lent us a hand. I guess the Academy people are just passionate about solving problems.
It looks like Mr. Mortefi needs more time. Maybe we should give him some space to concentrate. Rover, let's come back later, shall we?
Mortefi is giving you Choi Jong-in vibes. Let's see, investigate the surrounding area or talk to Mortefi. I think we've already looked around this place, though. Hold on, give me a sec, responding to something.
This is a testament to my
Okay.
connection with
All
the
right.
world around
All
me.
right. I'm done
And it's
responding.
very much my companion now,
Cause
bearing witness.
Because the another server that I'm on Discord is all up in a tizzy right now because of the last update for Suicide Squad killed the Justice League tomorrow, and everyone is trying to find out what's gonna happen tomorrow, how's the story going to end, everything. But what's been posted is like, hey, the game's going into maintenance mode, so that way we can give you this last update. And people are, people like to run off with assumptions about whatever's going on. Running off of what people say on YouTube and social media without actually paying attention to the actual facts. So, just dealing with that.
Yes, of course. I've already noticed all that you mentioned. Indeed, you just pointed out a blind spot in my thinking. Your workshop? That hellish place? Stop sweet-talking me. I get it. Sorry for keeping you waiting. Let's get back to the sundial. It's a mortise and tenon-based puzzle box. The missing component in the middle needs to fulfill two entirely different structural requirements at the same time. Considering its entire structure, this component needs an automatic buckle that goes down on top of an embedded pointer. I'll draw up a design for you. The parts you'll need can be found in Jiang Li's workshop. I've already informed him about it. You'll only need to go fetch the parts in his place. He keeps a box full of them.
You're not coming with us?
Division of labor is more efficient in getting things done. Besides, I would like to avoid stepping foot in Jiang Li's workshop ever again. The mere thought of that place brings me migraines.
Is it going to be dangerous?
It's a minefield of clutter and chaos. A murky swamp within the Academy walls, as vile and perilous as some primeval forest before the Lament. Any civilized human would find it impossible to stand.
It's just cluttered, right?
I see. Shall we go and retrieve the parts now, Rover?
Okay. Find the parts in Zhang Liao's workshop.
I mentally prepared myself for the worst, but this place looks much better than Mr. Mortify's description. Though it is a bit hard to figure out where we should start.
I was under the assumption that it was going to be incredibly cluttered, but this doesn't even look all that bad. It's just like a couple of papers everywhere. Nothing too bad. Hold on, we're gonna be nosy. However, we're gonna be nosy. We gotta look around. Don't touch the main objective. Look at everything else. You see a shelf filled with an assortment of research materials and books. Feasibility report on cooking tacit discords. Court of Savante mysteries. And I apparently can't read what it says because autoplay. What if I wanted to read what that said? How dare you leave me out of the loop? So now I'm gonna read it again. Oh, great. I can't. I gotta be faster next time. This time, keep autoplay off. A well-used photo album rests on the table, its cover slightly curved from frequent leafing through. A single photograph lies inside, seemingly cut from a newspaper. It depicts a woman in a white coat gazing at an infant, her face hidden from view. The paper looks well kept. Oh, okay.
Rover.
We got some.
I don't think we'll find what we need here.
I feel like the Baldur's Gate 3 narrator where I describe everything. The unusual device has a complex structure and a groove that can fit an entire arm. It's cold to the touch, and as you press your arm into it, you feel something sharp and felt a slight pang of pain.
Rover? Please don't touch that. It's dangerous.
Like I feel like the Baldur's Gate narrator. They've not seen clutter. They'll have two kittens come home with multi-layer projects both due at the same time and of different subjects. That's clutter. Yeah. This isn't even clutter. It just needs to be organized. This is not cluttered because you can still move around. It'd be cluttered if you couldn't move around in the room. That's cluttered. That is junky. That is messy. If I have to struggle to even get 5 feet through the door just to get to one side of the room, no, that would have been a problem. But this ain't clutter, it's just messy. There's a difference between those words.
This should be it. It's quite a box full. Let's go back and show it to Mr. Mortefi.
I'm just waiting on the chance when we are not that I'm trying to rush all the dialogue, but I am itching for the chance to get back out in the field. I'm a field person. I like being hands-on. Don't tell me about the experience. Let me be out there to experience it. Let me get my hands dirty. I'm nobody's messenger boy, all right? I'm a delivery boy.
Mr. Mortefi, we found the parts.
Good. Bring it to me.
The test results are in.
I'm all ears. Or, found anything?
The mangosteen is just an ordinary fruit. It's suitable for regular consumption. We found nothing unusual about it. From the purple leaf you presented, I detected subtle fluctuations in tacit discord's frequency from two distinct sources, but they were overlapping and difficult to distinguish. This is a rare occurrence. The scattered nature of these fluctuations rules out the possibility of them being left behind through contact. This is not an ordinary leaf, but it doesn't seem to be a tacit discord either. Based on the data we gathered, I believe it was sampled from an area struck with the wave-worn phenomena.
The wave-worn phenomena?
Yes, the anomalies that occurred after the lament, including the formation of tacit fields, etheric sea, retroact rain, and gravity loss. These are collectively called the wave-worn phenomena. And the lament was the start of it all.
As for the sugar pearl, it has been determined to be a type of oral vaccine. This sugar pearl expired over 20 years ago. The low-temperature storage life for this vaccine is about 2 years.
A 20-year-old vaccine. Could it be related to the children's epidemic in Zhengzhou 2 decades ago?
The archives in the Academy should have information on the sugar pearl. The archives here are organized in a unique way. You can start by searching the keywords at the lobby terminal.
Mr. Mortefi?
The missing pointer has been installed, and now the sundial should be complete.
So, the discs are rotatable now.
Yes. Align the correct markers with the pointer we just installed, and then you should be able to open it.
The earthly branches represent time. The 4 symbols represent cardinal directions. Let's not try and force it open, shall we? So let's go with the earthly branches represent time.
The earthly branches and 4 symbols. These symbols are related to the sexagenary cycle. It's an intricate way of recording time in Huanglong. Nowadays, it is mainly reserved for calendars, numerology, and indexing, but it's falling out of daily use. Now, what kind of information could it represent?
It's the filing system. Most of Huanglong's libraries and databases still use this method to organize their archives, namely the Grand Libraries.
The Grand Libraries? So it's like a time-based filing system.
Yes, the large data repositories located in Huanglong's major cities.
The Academy's public archives are organized in this manner too.
I see. Let's go find the archives about this sugar pearl. Feel like that's probably best. Okay, we got a sundial. Next up, investigate where the document is located. And we're not going outside. I want to go outside
and
and...
on the way shelf.
Sorry, I'm just like, I want to go outside and touch grass. Let me go outside and touch grass.
Mao Cheng Si Wu Wei. Grover, it's here.
It'd be funny if someone came here to the stream after listening to my voice and other things, and they think like, oh, he has such a nice soothing voice, and they come in with me just screaming out, I want to touch grass. Just the juxtaposition from vocal tones. Ooh, perfect, more reading. Archive, the first resonator. Archive, resonance evaluation report on the first resonator. Time of evaluation, year of way, AL, redacted. Resonator name, redacted. Resonance assessment RA1001-G. Resonance evaluation report. Resonator reports amnesia regarding their resonance ability, with no clear time of awakening. A tacit mark is present on their right hand. No visible post-awakening physical alterations. Their tacit mark and pupils display a golden halo when they exert their forte. Resonance spectrum tests show strong syntony with multiple patterns, but the cause of resonators' awakening remains inconclusive. Further examination is needed to determine the origin of their resonance abilities. Analysis of test samples have revealed a non-convergent Raybell's curve with a noticeable periodic waveform, which classifies as a congenital resonator. Overclock diagnostic report. Resonators waveform graph shows elliptical fluctuations. The pattern of time domain is stable with no abnormal waveforms. Examination results are determined to be within normal parameters and bears no risk of overclocking. It's about like how you spontaneously switch voices midstream, and I think I switched to video because it's so different. During the Battle of Gorges of Spirits, a resonator engaged in combat with an unidentified tacit discord, the Crownless, resulting in a high-risk victory and resolution of the crisis. The morale of the army was boosted and they achieved invincibility. Just straight up invincibility. Not just victory, just straight up invincibility. 3 days later, the battle concluded in triumph, with soldiers reporting seeing the resonator standing next to Jue. This event marked the founding of Jinzhou in that same year. Attachment: Jinzhou Foundation Ceremony. Redacted. Did I say redacted? Attachment. I said redacted first, didn't I? Attachment: Jinzhou Foundation Ceremony. Redacted. Comment from researcher number 31. No name, just a number. Data loss must be addressed before next database maintenance to prevent further issues.
If I remember correctly, Jinzhou was established during a year of Wei, several cycles ago. The Jinzhou City Hall and Huashu Academy were built in the same year. The Gorges of Spirits battle sparked Jinzhou's founding. And the formidable tacit discord described here? I believe it is the Crownless.
Alright, we're still looking for clues, which means...
More reading. This time I'm going to be the nerdy employee here at this facility, at this academy, and I hope you don't mind, because if you don't want to hear this voice, well, tough. Archive. Sugar Pearl Vaccine in Tacit Discord Outbreak. I'm pushing up my glasses on my nose. Abstract. Nova Fey. Nova Fey is an acute infectious disease with no effective treatment, primarily affecting children under 6 years old. It is highly contagious with severe symptoms including fever, limb pain, and muscle atrophy. To combat this disease, a live attenuated vaccine has been developed and successfully passed Phase 3 clinical trials on June 16th at 3 p.m.
It's not often you get actual dates in a game like this, like real-world dates.
At 3 p.m., the medical section established a specialized team for this vaccine's development. This review aims to analyze the progress of the vaccine research and provide valuable insights for further studies. Results have shown promising immunization outcomes, making this vaccine a potential solution for preventing Nova Fey infection. 1. Preliminary application of a neutralizing antibody detection method for Nova Fey pseudovirus. 2. Efficiency of live and attenuated vaccine against Nova Fey pseudovirus via injection. 3. Clinical trial report of oral administration of Sugar Pearl live attenuated vaccine against Nova Fey pseudovirus.
So many words. You dare test my ability to read them?
Appendix 1. Clinical Trial Participant Registration Records. Registration number CTR302001. Name: Zhangli Yan. Gender: female. Age: 29. Condition: healthy. No hereditary diseases. Trial stage: Phase 1 clinical trial.
How many people? This goes on for a while. I'm gonna be reading for forever. I'm gonna be reading for a long time. Okay, it's time to speed read.
Registration number CTR302002. Name: Zhangli Yao. Gender: male. Age: 7 months. Condition: healthy. No hereditary diseases. Trial stage: Phase 1 clinical trial. Message from Sector member Mrs. Zhangli. Is this really okay? Response: someone has to test it. I'm willing to test it on myself and my son. Relating reports entries: Nova Fey fever case surpasses 2,000 with death toll rising in April. Huazhu Academy forms vaccine research group under P.I. Zhangli's leadership. Jinzhou TD outbreak paralyzes transportation and medical supply distribution. Title: Oral Nova Fey fever vaccine, live and attenuated mass production quality standards, and transportation overview of Sugar Pearl. Reporting officer, medical officer the 3rd, officer 3, Huazhu Academy, report number MD-E0510. Give me a second here.
All right, okay, let's see. Is this your first time playing the game? Jordan Hill, this is actually my second time. First time was like last week, I want to say. Yeah, I want to say last week. Last week was my first time playing Wuthering Waves, so I'm just continuing from where I left off. Yeah.
Abstract. This report details the importance of delivering Huanglong's medical supplies to Jinzhou, which served as the front of line of defense against TD outbreak. The Midnight Rangers valiantly defended the city from the fierce outbreak. The Midnight Rangers valiantly defended the city from the fierce outbreak, but due to transportation line blockages, the second-generation Sugar Pearl vaccine, known for its stability and suitability for children, faced challenges in reaching the city. This report outlines the quality standards for mass production and transportation of the vaccine and other medical supplies during the war, with a focus on ensuring their efficiency, efficacy, and safety. The innovative use of the more stable second-generation vaccine played a crucial role in protecting the citizens of Jinzhou from TD outbreak, making it a valuable contribution to the battle against this deadly disease. We're almost done. There's just a little bit more to go. 1. Quality standards for mass production of vaccines. 2. Management guidelines for storage and transportation of vaccines. 3. Assessment of current vaccine transportation methods. The transportation of the second-generation Sugar Pearl vaccine is a critical step in combating the TD outbreak. In response to the challenges posed by interrupted main transportation routes and the treacherous terrain, a thorough plan was implemented. Refrigerator trucks equipped with temporary monitoring equipment was used, accompanied by professional technicians to ensure proper storage and transport conditions. Cool. I didn't know they had on PS5. I thought about getting on my phone at first. How is it? I will say this. In comparison to Genshin Impact, really, it actually has a dodge mechanic, perfect dodges, and if you've ever played Devil May Cry and understand that you can interrupt a boss by hitting them the moment they try to hit you and you can just parry their moves, that's here in this game as well. Yo, Erwindo! Kyushu Dynasty Warriors Origins is out. You thinking of playing? The game is... Is it out? Or is it just out early for people who pre-ordered? Because last I checked, Dynasty Warriors Origins is supposed to be out on the... Yeah, it's supposed to be out on the 17th. That's the release date. Yeah, it's supposed to be out on the 17th. But here's the thing. You know what? I'll talk about it after I get done with this whole manifesto here. Let me see. Temperature monitoring equipment was used, accompanied by professional technicians to ensure proper storage and transport conditions. Additionally, due to the severity of the epidemic and the time sensitivity of vaccine delivery, medical supplies were divided into 7 teams for transportation. The assistance of Resonator counterparts was vital in navigating through difficult terrain and potential hazard fields. As of August 5th, only 1 team successfully arrived within the vaccine expiration date, thanks to the efforts of an unknown Resonator who escorted us and eliminated the TDs. Oh, cool. That sounds like a godsend. Trying to dodge or iframe in Genshin could be a pain, especially on mobile. Yeah. The fact that Genshin technically doesn't even have a dodge, you're just dashing away. You can't even just aim at it. This game also has a lock-on. Let that sink in. Genshin, after all the years that it's been active, doesn't have a lock-on button. But this game does. And that's a game changer for this type of combat. Back to speed reading. Attachment 2, Resonator report of Residence report of Resonator involved in vaccine transport. Comment from researcher number 31. Concerning the test report, the Resonator accompanied the supplies through a fierce battle, displayed astounding stability in its waveform. This data is truly remarkable. However, I cannot shake the feeling that I've seen it before. Yet there are no registered Resonators in our database with similar characteristics. What could this mean? Another comment from researcher number 31. After some researching, I discovered that the data closely resembles the first Resonator I came across earlier. However, since we didn't have standardized resonance test reports at that time, it was not included in our current database. I have duly noted and placed it in the pending section for further investigation. P.S. Due to health reasons, my supervisor has advised me to take medical leave. As a result, I have entrusted this matter to Section 34, and they will complete the handover tomorrow. Comment from researcher number 34. The report doesn't seem right. It mentions a person who existed during the founding of our state, but the time span is too long for it to be the same person in both reports. Perhaps this character is from history. I'll wait until the 31st to recover and then inquire about this potential mistake. He worked 3 consecutive nights without rest. For now, I'll keep this report with me. There we go.
There are 2 photos here.
Dude, you're conveying this dude's anxiety in the speed reading? See, here's the thing. It's one thing for me to speed read normally with my voice. It adds a semblance of difficulty to it when I try to do a voice and speed read at the exact same time, because I'm having to focus on keeping the voice steady while also reading at a higher pace.
So, you know, it's just something I do.
Oh, I love my job.
Rover, about the sugar pearl.
Talk about the sugar pearl.
Life has never been easy after the lament, but I still remember that sweetness from my childhood. The battle against that epidemic in Jinzhou was grueling. Once infected, children either died or suffered lifelong disabilities, resonators or not. With tacit discords ravaging Jinzhou and severing all communication with other cities, desperation ran high. Words are not enough to convey how desperate people must have felt. They resorted to self-experimentation with a newly developed vaccine, risking everything for a chance. If they failed,
They made it.
we owe our presence here to those who came before us. It's important to remember their sacrifices. If the sugar pearl points to the information and reports we have just read, what is Madam Magistrate trying to convey? Is it related to your past? Or is it...
I could say I believe it's about my past. Or, I'm one of the children that were saved. Or, is she implying I'm a hero? Let's go with I'm one of the children that were saved.
But you are not from Jinzhou. Maybe the place you came from had a similar situation. With this thought, perhaps, the reports about the sugar pearl are just one part of the clues. The other part about your past and memories is hidden in the documents on the way shelf. What do you think? Rover, about the sugar pearl.
Let's see. Talk about the founding of Jinzhou.
Jinzhou was the most recent city established in Huanglong. The mountains of spirits running from north to south divide Huanglong in 2. The capital and the 5 cities are located in inner Huanglong, while Jinzhou is in outer Huanglong. The Battle of Gorges of Spirits was the catalyst to found Jinzhou. Tacit discords were born in the Norfolk Barrens, and their invasion route was originally traceable. However, the emergence of the Crownless changed it.
The Crownless?
The Crownless is a tacit discord that embodies war itself. The hatred of the fallen warriors and the fear of the survivors are the ingredients for it. With the limited information available, some researchers have speculated its connection with the Threnodian.
What is Threnodian?
When it comes to the Threnodian, there is a lot to tell. For now, think of it this way. The Threnodian is the most powerful tacit discord. the Battle of the Threnodin that happened long ago was to fend it off. According to the reports, the Crownless is very similar to the formidable Tacit Discord we encountered.
And it was in the Gorges of Spirits, too.
Our sentinel, Jue, manifested before us in that battle. Rover, about the sugar pearl.
Talk about the time indicated on the sundial.
We have the symbol way now. This should go with the time part. But we can't yet solve the puzzle with this alone. Maybe we can figure out the cardinal direction part by looking into the tokens again. It might have something to do with how we got one of the clues.
I enjoy solving puzzles.
What do you think, Rover?
Talk about the magistrate.
I've only seen our magistrate once at the appointment ceremony, so I can't comment on her personality. But her policies have proven effective and greatly benefited us since she took office. Some believe that the remarkably far-sighted and profound decisions were actually devised by Councillor Changli due to the young age of the magistrate.
So the magistrate is good at utilizing talents.
You seem to hold Madam Magistrate in high regard.
Let's look back on what we've gathered so far. Our clues point to the sugar pearl as a key in solving the sundial's puzzle. Simply put, one token can lead to multiple targets, and one target may hold several pieces of information. We both had a reason for meeting. The magistrate had information to share, while I had questions to ask. However, her tokens contain both what she wants to tell me and what I want to ask her, making it seem like she is complicating matters.
Or maybe. Also, bruh, you could speak this whole time and you got me voicing your lines? How dare you put me through this?
Or maybe she was running out of time. That's why she could only offer us scraps of the puzzle, instead of actually putting it together. Or perhaps she's indeed a master strategist, leaving breadcrumbs for us to follow. The initial clues may simply be a test to...
Weed out the wrong recipients or mislead ill-intentioned people. Weed out the wrong recipients or mislead ill-intentioned people. I feel like weeding out the wrong recipients.
She needed to ensure that those who may come across these tokens without understanding their true meaning would not be able to use them for access.
Reveal. I skipped all this when I was playing the game for the first time, so it's good that you're actually reading them so you can fully understand the narrative, because you just want it, like me, you wanted to get to the action immediately. Yeah, I hear y'all talking, but I'm ready to fight. Also, I need to plug in my controller because I forgot to plug it in earlier this morning, and it needs to charge before I get that notification that says DualShock controller battery is low. Give me a sec. Also, CJ, it's good to see you, my friend. All right, back to it.
If it were you, Yang Yang, what would you do to make sure the recipient gets what you mean?
I would emphasize my true message by repeating it again and again.
Okay, we got the sugar pearl back. It's time to leave! Thank goodness it's time to leave. Let this be the last time I come back here for an extended period. Let this be the end of me coming back here to the academy for a long period of time so I can explore outside. I have things to kill, skills to gain, and I cannot do this inside of a building. You don't have enemies in here. I can't level up. I cannot gain materials for my ascension. It is time to leave.
I'm back! I'm back! Finally done with my patrol. How's it going, Rover? Feeling spry as ever?
You make it sound like I'm old. Or, yeah, feeling spry as ever.
Baija said he is in great health. No issues to report. We made some progress in investigating the tokens, too.
How'd it go for you?
Nothing special. A typical patrol. Well, Uncle Chang's cat climbed a tree, and on its way down, it landed on Uncle Chempi's head, causing him to take a tumble. Some dogs kept barking and have been scaring the passers-by, so I went there to calm them down. I received a report about someone going missing. I just logged the case and talked to the person who reported it. You're not the one they're searching for, though. Anyhow, I need to visit the person who reported the case tomorrow. Oh, I also tried searching for Rover's terminal number, but the system came up with nothing. The latest record was from today when I took Rover for registration. That's pretty much the update for now.
That's quite a lot. You almost put me to sleep. Not really, I'm wide awake. That's quite a lot. You've got me feeling hungry. You know, that's a far more respectable thing to say. Not like, wow, that's a lot. You almost put me to sleep with everything you just did. You don't want to tell a lady that. You don't want to say that to a lady when she's explained everything that she's done. This response will get you in less trouble. That's quite a lot. You got me feeling hungry.
It's the middle of the night. Of course you're hungry. All right, I still owe you a meal. The night markets are closed, though. Let's grab breakfast at Panqua's restaurant tomorrow before my shift. Meet you guys there in the morning. Be there or be square.
What do we do now?
Time to hit the hay, obviously. Don't tell me you're planning on some nightly activities.
I could say night is the time to beat up tacit discords, or night is the time to meet up with Jinshi.
What? You're hanging out with our magistrate already? Quit bluffing.
Do you have a place to stay, Rover?
Sanhua has prepared a room for me.
Talk about hospitality. All right, enough chatter or the sun's gonna come up. Let's get Rover back to the city hall, and we'll leave the rest till tomorrow.
No need for the trouble. Hello? Someone's watching me, and Sanhua's watching them. Huanglong 1, Act 1, First Residence Quest complete. The first major mission is over! And we got a new sword, Guardian Sword. You can change the time in your terminal. Hey, we unlocked the ability to change time. Not like we haven't seen this before, but it's nice that we got it now. Oh, okay, so this is definitely a different way to do changing time. Not just using the right stick to choose the exact moment on the clock, but being able to choose it selectively by going left to right. A bit streamlined, if you were, but, you know, it's not bad. But the time that passes, definitely faster than Genshin. You gotta wait for the hand on the clock to speed up. This didn't take long at all. Oh, we have trophies. The journey continues. Thus spoke the magistrate. Wordless message. That was only the first mission? Yeah, that one response would definitely get you slapped. It would. It would. Okay, so here's the thing. Let me see. Let me double check everything that it did. Can you give us your best Moon Knight voice? Hold on, let me find my first trophy that I got. Actually, no, that wasn't the first mission. That was actually the second one. The first one I did on the 3rd. Kitty says, nah, I wouldn't say slapped. There's maybe a side eye. Depends on the lady, but it is not my place to say because that is dangerous territory, and I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop before I get in trouble. But that's actually the second major mission. Second one. Yeah, you gotta wait 1 minute you gotta wait a minute for an hour to pass in Genshin. Oh, hoity, you probably don't have anywhere that you need to go. Let's just wait here for the clock to keep going. Oh, it's been 5 minutes, now it's been an hour. Oh, right. Someone brought up, I think it was Erwindo. Erwindo brought up about whether or not I'm going to be playing Dynasty Warriors Origins. And I have to say, while I've heard a lot of good things about it, when it comes to a Musou game, and I need you all to understand this when it comes to a Musou game, I'm not just going to play any old Musou. It needs to have something in it that'll keep me going. The end game for it. Like, what is the game going to be if I finish the whole story? Is there anything endgame wise that'll keep me playing after the story is over and it's good, then sure, I'll mess with it. But if there really isn't any, if the spectacle and the flavor dies after a while, like a stick of gum, like a stick of Bubblicious, y'all remember the LeBron lemonade flavor? It was very, very good. But when you... Oh, Lord, I'm talking about gum and I can feel it on my teeth. What is that? How is that possible? I haven't chewed gum in years. Why is it when I remember how my teeth... I remember and I feel... It's weird. I don't have any gum, but I can feel the sensation of chewing gum on my teeth as I speak to it. You know how if you sleep with your arms up and you think about someone tickling you near your arms, you get that sensation that willingly forces you to put your arms down because you don't want to be tickled by this unknown person? I'm getting that sensation of gum on my teeth, like chewing through thick gum, like the Bubblicious gum. That, my friend, is trauma. PTSD from gum. I didn't think... Wow, that is the phantom pain of gum. It's not there, but you can feel it. That's exactly what it is. I have phantom gum pain, but it's not actually pain. All right, CJ, don't worry. I still remember that you asked me if I could do your best Moon Knight voice. I'm gonna go down to his quotes because you know the Marvel Wiki has it. Taste and texture synesthesia. That's the correct term for it? That's the correct term? If that's the correct term for it, I need to look into it. Willingly? Nah, there's no will behind that movement. That's a fight for one's life to not be tickled. It really is a fight or flight response. It is a fight or flight response that most people do not ignore. Okay, so here we go. We got a Werewolf by Night, Volume 1, Issue 33. The committee wants you alive. And if you can't get that through your hairy head, I'm gonna have to pound it in. Oh, here's one. Moon Knight, Volume 1, Issue 1. I'm a ghost now. A specter of the moon's night of vengeance. And I got work to do. Ooh, here's another one. Moon Knight, Volume 1, Issue 35. You once told me I was a believer and a fighter. I'm not sure I still believe that Khonshu brought me back from the dead to a new life as a moonlit avenger of death. But I do believe in myself, and I'm still a fighter. Let me see if I can find a long one. Ooh, Mark Spector, Moon Knight, Volume 1, Issue 26. Return what you've taken, and I'll let you go. This time. But next time, you won't be so lucky, and I won't be so kind. Ooh, here's one. Here's one more, and then we're moving on with the game. Moon Knight, Volume 5, Issue 6. It's never about what you think it is. Still, someone has to do this. Still, someone has to do the fun stuff. Still, the blade must praise its lord. Still, people want to know, how can I live like this? The blood I've spilled. The blood yet to be spilled. Still, the answer is the same. How could I live any other way? Is the combat good? We're gonna get to it. I just need to get past all this dialogue where people want to talk to me. I want to eviscerate things. That is my strongest desire.
Morning. 3 bowls of extra spicy noodles, please.
But I also don't want to skip over important dialogue. That was wonderful. Thanks a lot. No problem.
Nothing beats a bowl of spicy noodles in the morning.
What do you say, Rover?
Also, CJ, thank you for compelling me to mess around with Marvel Ultimate Alliance again so I can play Moon Knight. Mind you, Marvel Rivals has it, but you know me, I like playing stuff in PvE. So I'm probably gonna be messing with Moon Knight once I'm done with today's session. Just to play as Moon Knight. Oh,
Back to the story.
I haven't had my first bite yet. It's way too spicy. I love it. It's just the way I like. Just the way I like, or just the way I like it? I love it. It's just the way I like.
Looks like Bijur's locked herself in the lab again. Hasn't left since yesterday. Bet we won't see her till she's done with her research. No, wait. Since you're the subject of that research, we could use you as bait to lure her out. We can tie you up at the Academy's entrance, and with just a few tugs of the rope, I bet every researcher will come running at you with Bijur leading the pack. Hook, line, and sinker.
We could give it a try. Or that sounds dangerous.
Oops, I got carried away. My bad. By the way, now that we figured out the sugar pearl and the sundial, All that's left is that weird leaf and run-of-the-mill mangosteen, right? So it only took us one trip to the academy to solve half of our problems. Either Rover's really smart, or Madam Magistrate was gonna make it easy for us to begin with.
What's our next plan of action, Rover?
Look into the mangosteen first.
As for the mangosteen, we got people selling these at the market nearby. We might find some clues there.
Mangosteens are not from Jinzhou. These fruits are usually brought in by boat. Should we start from the harbor?
I love this phrase I need to say, because this is telling me exactly what I want. Let's leave the city.
Do you think the token is guiding us outside the city?
I wouldn't have said, let's leave the city, if I didn't think it needed us to leave the city. Oh, precious, precious Yang Yang. Tell them about the dream you had. Or, Madam Magistrate gave me the access pass for that.
The access pass may be another hint. There are usually no checkpoints set up in the city besides at City Hall. A pass isn't required unless you have to leave the city borders.
Now why didn't I think of that? Gotta hand it to you, Yang Yang. It's a no-go for me if you're leaving the city. My shift's coming up. Protect Rover well, and shoot me a message if you need anything, alright, Yang Yang?
Look, I need to say this, because Gajul brought it to my attention, other people from other Discords have brought it to my attention. The potential for PvE content coming to Marvel Rivals is high. It's, well, you know, not high. Let me say it like this. It's probable. Very probable. Far more probable than Overwatch did, and you know what? I'm pretty sure if it does hit Marvel Rivals, it'll hit sooner than the 4 years that Overwatch 2 wasted on players just to tell them, you know what, we changed our minds, we're not going to do it. Even though people pre-ordered the game, even though it's going to be free to play, people pre-ordered deluxe editions, even spent money to have points necessary to buy skins for characters that they thought they were going to be taken into PvE. At least Rivals, should they go through with it, will happen sooner than Activision Blizzard wasting 4 years of people's lives. I'm sure you meant the other way around.
Without a doubt.
New function unlocked. Events. Participate in various activities on the land of Solaris to earn rewards. Excellent. We got some stuff. Events are unlocked. Press and hold to open the events menu. There it is. Oh, snap! Stuff! Stuff! Free stuff! I find it funny how they say, gifts of thawing frost. Get Sanhua on day 5. When I got Sanhua on day 1 of me playing! So at least I'll have a way of increasing her power. And I can get some points if I trial Jinxi's premium outfit. Don't know who you are. Ascendant Aces. Oh, these are all the people that I can try out and get points for. Well, mainly just the first two. The first two will give me the points that I use in order to pull characters. Who is this? Carlotta and Zeji. Or Jeji? Please forgive me if I'm butchering names. Awakening Journey, current union level 4. Get it to 5, I get this. Get all the way down here. What is this? What is the reward? I want to know what the reward is. Can I look at what the potential payout is? 5-star weapon supply crate. I see. Oh, we get it to 45. If we get it to 45, I am definitely going to grab the Emerald of Genesis. But then again, these are all 5-star weapons. I'll have to see tier lists to see which one is better bang for my buck overall, but we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. But here, raise union level and claim, sign in 5 days, clear Tower of Adversity, stable zone, Chasm Guardian. Okay, this is what I have right now. All right, time to go. So, who's your favorite character so far? Also, is it good to re-roll this game? I don't know about re-rolling or anything about this game's mechanics in depth because this is just my second day messing with the game in depth in general. And I can't say who my favorite character is because I've really only just used Rover and switched to other characters. So, once again, I haven't spent enough time to say who I got a favorite of.
We resonators can boost our combat abilities with special items. Our echoes can use them too. If you feel like it, head to Instructor Yan at the training camp for extra practice and to get these enhancement items.
Let's see. Do the trials. It helps with getting more resources for summoning. Ramil! Let me zoom all the way in. Let me zoom all the way in and look at my face. Look at my face. No backseat gaming. You think after all the time I spent in Genshin, I wouldn't be able to tell? Well, if you do the trials, it'll give you resources for getting more characters and more summoning. It's literally the same concept. It is not new. I'm just not doing them now because I'm trying to get outside and fight! I haven't killed anything in over 24 hours in this game. Let me be specific. I haven't killed anything in this game in over 24 hours. I am feeling fatigued.
Is that someone crying and wailing?
That should be the Midnight Range's training camp. Let's not worry about it, Shisia. Instructor Yan is in charge of training new recruits. I heard he's pretty tough, but I think Rover can handle anything he throws at him.
See, y'all want to talk, but I'm here to fight. I'm here to go outside.
The fence at the city gate has been...
Access pass is required if you're heading to the Norfall Barrens. That place is now off limits. What is your business, young lady? It's my third shift, and you're still here.
Oh, you must be the soldier on duty at noon yesterday. Nice to see you again. I'm a resonator and a trained martial artist. I can handle myself. Please, I need to go look for someone. I've promised the missing man's grandfather to bring him back. Would you let me through?
Be that as it may, I cannot let you, given the current circumstances. My apologies.
Well, everything seems fine in the city. Are things really that bad on the front lines?
That's why we must stay vigilant, so people in the city can go on peacefully with their lives.
Are the story quests that long? I don't know how long the story quests are in Wuthering Waves. But if you've ever seen basically dialogue in any RPG, any normal RPG, they're never really quick. These types of games tend to have a lot of lore, a lot of big character introductions. They tend to not be short, because they want to make sure that the narrative sticks.
Besides, General Gian is currently there at the Norfall Baron's base. Dangerous as it is, he will keep an eye on every soldier, including the one you're looking for. We have already sent a report on your case. You could just go home and wait for the good news. What's the point of staying here?
Thank you, but I have already asked the patrol station for help and tried every method I could think of. Please let me through. I promised him, so I gotta give it my all. I understand your concern. I don't want to be a bother. Would it help if I hid my presence and stayed somewhere further away? How about 5 miles? Or maybe 100? Well, 1,000 might be too far, though. I wouldn't be able to see you clearly.
Listen, nobody knows when the soldiers will return, and even if they do, you might not find the one you seek. It's a dangerous road ahead if you want to reach the front lines, and you don't even have an access pass. Your access pass has been verified. Just you two?
You know what? Yes. Or the monk over there is coming with us.
Thank you for your help. I really appreciate it. I intend to leave the city with them, and they have agreed. Will it be an issue for you?
Please.
Well, it says you have the highest level of access, so no procedural issues here. Honestly, he could lead an entire troop out of the city with that access pass, and no one would question it.
Let's go.
Sure.
So you're looking for the relative of a veteran, and you believe he's in the Midnight Rangers camp in Deseret Highland?
Mm-hmm, exactly.
What's your relationship with the person you're looking for?
His name is Ji-yuan. I don't know him in person. On my way down the mountain, I ran into his grandfather who was looking for his grandson on his own but ended up lost. I couldn't just leave an elderly person like him out there, so I thought I'd escort him to the nearest city and make further plans once we're safe.
You're willing to go to such lengths with someone you don't know. You have a kind soul, Master Tianxing.
It's all thanks to many kind-hearted people. Without them, Mr. Zhongye and I wouldn't have made it to Jinzhou.
Why is it so important for you to find him?
Mr. Zhongye seemed confused. He's gone through a lot searching for his enlisted grandson. Lending a helping hand was the least I could do. I reported his situation to the patrol station, but with the chaos on the front line, Mr. Zhongye has been extremely worried about his grandson's safety. He'd sneak out to look for his grandson the moment no one was watching. I'm really worried about him.
Welcome back, Kitty. Do you know anything about the mangosteen?
This mangosteen? It's got some fresh-looking leaves, soft, springy skin, and 8 fleshy segments fully ripened inside. It looks like a nice fruit.
Good to know. I'm still too unpolished of a player to continually do well at most other games, Rivals included. Oh, don't worry. I know that feeling. Because when it comes to competitive games or games where I'm playing against people, I might as well be a novice. In some games, I do well, but not to the point where I do it consistently enough for me to make it one of the types of games that I play often. Because like I said before, I love PvE above all else. I love PvE with co-op as well, like Grand Blue Fantasy Relink, which I managed to platinum yesterday. I did it. I did. I'm so happy about it too. I got the platinum trophy for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink last night, and it was so satisfying. Worth every penny, and it was all the hours I put into that game was just completely worth it. But I love me some PvE with co-op, but I've never been the competitive type, so that's probably the reason why I just don't mess with that side of things too much. And even if I did, I mean, I probably wouldn't last all that long because I'm not the type of individual who will spend copious amounts of hours trying to be better than the last person that I fought against. It can be fun. PvP is amazingly fun, especially if you nuke the bosses. All this talking is giving me Paimon vibes, and I hate it for some reason. I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is, Ramil. It's the fact that when Paimon speaks, or basically anyone speaks in Genshin, you could be well on your way for long conversations in between you going outside and killing things. Because that's what we're going to do as soon as we move on. As soon as we get access to the map, and it doesn't directly, and it tells us, oh, you need to go to this location, we're going elsewhere. We're going elsewhere. We're just going to explore and get to fighting, because I'm pretty sure Jordan has been looking forward to actual combat in this game, and I haven't done it yet because all I've been doing is talking. But you know, for the sake of the narrative, so that we don't miss anything at all. Good to know. I could say where are you from? Let's just go ahead and complete this last thing.
I grew up in my sect on a mountain. Spent most of my time training with my masters. One day, I was told training in seclusion was not enough. I must engage with the world to further my skills. So I started my self-cultivating journey. I've been to various cities and gained valuable lessons, but there is still so much more to learn.
Got it.
According to what I've gathered, Mr. Zhang Ye's grandson is very likely in the Desert Highland. Thanks to your help, I can finally leave the city to find him.
That's where we are heading to.
Of course.
And like that, we have gained control again. And I see a lot of towers in the distance. Mind you, I saw one out here. No, wait. It's out here. I desire destruction as well. So do I! It's been too long. It's been too long since I've eviscerated something. Way too long. Billy! Get over here, Billy. You don't even drop no goat meat? Waste of my time. I see enemies.
Leave it to me.
You're welcome. Ah, I wanted that kill. Who this? Lemongrass. Presenting the Earl of Lemongrass.
Remnants of the past.
I forgot. Opening up chests gives me these little crystals too. And you want to know something? They don't... Okay. I need to say this. As a person who spent a copious amount of time playing Genshin and an equal copious amounts of time doing objectives and what have you, just to build up some points so I can pull Neuvillette from Genshin, who I managed to get, but pulling not only once, but twice as many points. Twice as many points to try and get a weapon, but with a slim chance of actually getting it. When you would open chests in Genshin, you wouldn't get a copious amount anytime you opened up a chest. You open up a regular chest, you probably get like maybe 2, maybe 4. If you open up the high-end chests, which were very rare and you can only open them once, you would get 40. But those were rare, and you need to work towards opening those up with keys. Here, they said, like, yeah, you open up a chest, you get 10 instantly. You don't get that from Genshin. See, when I see stuff like that in video games, I get like Uncle Roger. I get like Uncle Roger is like, game, give me more. As just say, make me put on behind chair. Like, you know how he says, like, Uncle Roger's so upset, he put leg down from chair. Like, Uncle Kyushu, he not so surprised, he put on behind chair. Uncle Roger, look at Jamie Oliver cook egg fried rice. Jamie, why you no use pesto? Why you use cast iron stove non-sticks pan with spoon? See, right there. This game has perfect dodges. Come on, hit me. Come on, I want you to do it. I want you to hit me. Hit me. And it has a lock on. Look at that. Oh, I love it. Genshin, where's your perfect dodges? Where's your lock on? Where is your lock on that felt good? Also, don't worry. Let me see. Paimon doesn't say stuff. All she does is repeat the same thing that was said 3 different ways. It's infuriating. Well, I find Paimon kind of like a traditional, like, Navi type character. But then again, people found Navi to be annoying in Zelda, so I can understand the feeling. But that's just me, though. Paimon doesn't get on my nerves as much as the average person.
Cherish every gain.
I flipped the switch over there, didn't I? Yes, I did. And we have creatures. Yeah, but all but 2 gems. They bumped it up to 80, and Natlan still redundant though. Yeah, you got to progress all the way to Natlan in order to get chests that give you 80 at a time. It took them introducing not 1, not 2, but 3 whole brand new regions. Wait, hold on. Let me think of that. Let me think of this. Who's dissing Navi? Some people in general don't like Navi simply because they find Navi's voice annoying. Like,
Hey! Listen!
Over and over again. But that's... I don't know if people still have that reservation towards Navi. But that was just a consensus for Guardian creature that follows main character. I have to go here. I want to get over there because there's a whole different spot. There's a whole tower over there that will uncover this portion of the map. But we need to go through the gate normally. Fine. But my thing is, Jordan, it took them introducing... Okay, so we have Liyue. We already have Mondstadt. We start out with Mondstadt. Then we get Liyue. Then we get, what? Sumeru. Then we get Fontaine. And then most recently... No. We get Mondstadt, Liyue, Inazuma, then Sumeru. Or Sumeru, however you want to pronounce it. Then we get Fontaine, and then lastly and most recently, Natlan. And it takes, let me see. Liyue, Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine, Natlan. That is 5 whole nations. 5 whole nations before chess started giving you more than 40. Because I don't know how many chests you get in Sumeru. I don't know, because one, I've only went to Sumeru just to find all of the teleportation spots, just so I could get the points necessary to try to roll for Nouvelette's weapon. Lost all those times. All I got was Zhongli's weapon, and that was it.
You don't look like soldiers. Why are you here? The frontliners are right up ahead.
I am Yang Yang, an outrider of the Midnight Rangers.
Don't forget about the sub-regions too, the Chasm and Enko. Right, those locations too. But it took all the way to Natlan for chess to start giving you more than just your double the amount that you would get from one of those towers, one of those what did you call it, gazebos that you have to unlock with a key that would give you a guaranteed 40 amount of Primo Gems. It took them all the way to Natlan to introduce a region where you can get that on the regular. But then again, I think those are just for the gazebo chambers in Natlan and not just every chest you come across. Because I've opened up quite a few chests over in Natlan and they were not giving me 40, let alone 80. So even then, the amount you still get is paltry because they want you to buy those Primo Gems. They want you to buy it. Sure, we'll give you some pity gems. Some pity primos. Some pity primos. So you can get some pity for your pulls. Your pity primo pulls. Pretty primo pulls. That's what those are. But here, it feels more generous, but that's just me. Yang Yang showed her Midnight Ranger's badge and Zhanjin asked him about
person.
Zhuyan.
Zhuyan. The one you're looking for. Is he an average person? Not a resonator, I suppose.
Yes. Have you seen him? Is he all right?
I met him once. He's not officially enlisted, but he seemed determined to join us. He's been secretly following our troops since last year. I think a quartermaster of the rear guards escorted him away, so if he's not in the city, he must be in the rear guards camp. He can't be anywhere else. The actual front lines are right up ahead, and we, the Midnight Rangers, would never allow non-servicemen to approach and risk getting killed.
I see.
Thank you.
Now, if you're heading that way, I have a request for you, my outrider comrade. On your way there, you should run into 2 detection beacons. They just went offline. Could you go check on them?
Sure, we will.
Great. I'll send the coordinates to your terminal.
Yeah, it definitely was a tongue twister there for me, Kitty. It was a tongue twister. But y'all got stuff. Also, Genshin ain't got no let me run up the walls feature. It doesn't have that. All right? It doesn't have this. It doesn't have this. Too clean. This is how traversal should be in a game like this. I don't want to be climbing slowly forever. How do you have a game like Genshin and you don't have a mechanic that allows you to climb a building faster unless you're using certain characters that can just circumnavigate that? And the characters in question, you can only get from pulls. Because y'all want to know something? There is no mounts you can have in Genshin that will help you get around the world faster. The newest form of getting around quickly is the newest Archon that dropped for pulls in Genshin, and she has a literal motorcycle. I watched a video of someone trying to race their friends across a section of a map with, what is her name? Malvika. Or is it Mavuika? I think it's Malvika. And she outpaced everyone. Cause she's on a motorcycle. You don't get no horse. You don't get no flying creatures. Your only main method of transportation is just gliding through the air at a slow pace. And even then, the game doesn't give you the ability for... You know what? There's something I need to test. Sensor. The sensor module in the utility helps reveal valuable content in this scene, such as collectibles, enemy weaknesses... Mavuika. Thank you. Mavuika. That's the way her name is spelled. I thought it was Malvika, but it's Mavuika. Such as collectibles, enemy weaknesses, etc. Also, Encore, which is a character I need to test out and see how she plays. I'm sorry. Oh, she has killer sheep teddy bears. What was that? Hold on, what was that?
You're it!
Drip snail. An item for synthesis.
Time for Encore's aerial recon!
Oh, she's British. Oh, she's British. Okay, game. Interesting. Wait, use sensor to reveal the patrol route. Right, I gotta do that. And guess who forgot how to open the sensor? Guess who forgot how to open a sensor? Oh, free stuff. Thank you. There we go. There we go. Okay, figured it out. I learned it something. I've learned it something. Ever since Sue Storm Richards and Mr. Fantastic was announced and released in Rivals, it's as though the masses have just discovered that Sue is fine. Oh, please, why are people taking so long to realize this? OGs from back in the day knew that Sue Storm Richards was a bad somebody. Okay? When you got the King of Atlantis trying his best to get with Reed Richards' wife while she's married to him desperately, Sue Storm's a bad somebody. When you got someone who says, I hate all surface dwellers except this woman, I am willing to go to war to the surface world if it means I can have this woman right here. That's a bad somebody. I think I understand this. I gotta get over to the other one. Okay, so if these are these two, then there has to be another one nearby for this to open. It's gotta be 3. Oh, please, the filmmakers themselves knew that? Yeah, but we're not going off of whether the filmmakers knew. We're talking about people who are just now discovering that before the Fantastic Four films. This was something that many of us comic book readers knew well before there was ever a Fantastic Four movie.
Cherish every gain.
Jessica Alba just helped to, she helped add on to that factor because, you know, Jessica Alba is a very beautiful woman. But many of us comic book readers, we knew Sue Storm had it going on. We all knew. Like, for instance, many of us knew that Storm, Aurora Monroe, is one of the most beautiful women in all of Marvel Comics, without a shadow of a doubt. One of the absolute most beautiful women in all of Marvel. There's plenty of beautiful ladies in the world of Marvel. You have Elektra, you got Domino, you got Rogue, but you know, since she's married to Gambit, she's obviously off the table. But there's so many beautiful people in Marvel, but it's just shocking that people are starting to fully understand that now. And it's taken a video game for them to realize, oh wow, she's bad. Oh, she's bad. But many of us already knew this. Everyone else is just waking up. You also want to know what I find funny?
The beacon?
The fact that...
Why are there so many people?
They don't look like soldiers.
Now, if I was playing Genshin, the dialogue would have stopped me mid-glide, dropped me to the ground, and as soon as the cutscene ended, I would have died instantly. And I know this is not an assumption, because it's happened to me more than once in Genshin when dialogue happens. I would be gliding towards my objective. I would fall from a height that should kill me, and I would be in the cutscene no problem with the character I was using. But when I got back into the game would kill me because inertia was still a thing during the conversation. Here, I'm gliding, and I get to float safely to the ground while dialogue is happening. So but let me go back to Kitty. So what shall we have for dinner? We got spaghetti and meatballs with garlic bread or chicken tenders with mac and cheese and peas. Spaghetti and meatballs. Especially funny how they're overeating to Sue's Malice outfit too. We all know why people are feeling the need for hydration. We all know why people are feeling the need for hydration. It's because one, Sue's body shape in Marvel Rivals.
What might interest you here? It's dangerous.
Let me stop autoplay so I can speak. Thank you. We all know why people are in desperate need of hydration or are highly overeating. No, no, you were right. People are overeating. No, you were right. Not overreacting, overeating. But people, the shape of Sue Storm in Rivals is one where you would consider a great deal of the women inside of Rivals is, for lack of a better word, thick with two C's. And this is this was a good decision for a lot of the characters in the game. And it works very well because they know the type of audience that they have and they know what sells, but it also helps that the characters actually look natural that way. I've seen a lot of people get up in arms saying like, oh no, they're overdoing it for women. This is not normal. This is going to set a bad example for women. Meanwhile, you got dudes as buff as Namor, as big as the Hulk, and all you hear from the guy's side is like, I need to go hit the gym more so I can look like this guy. You don't never hear, because let me say this right here. It's so incredible the standards for women who see characters that look good in video games versus guys who see characters that look good in video games. On the women's side, you get so many people that pop up saying like, this is doing a disservice to women, making them look over-sexualized this way. This is a problem. This is an issue. And if you are a person that plays this game, you're what's wrong with the problem. But then you get guys who look at people that are as muscular as Namor, or as fit as Adam Warlock, or just generally good-looking, and they're thinking, I need to do better. You don't ever hear a guy saying the Hulk is setting unrealistic body standards. You don't ever hear that. Why? Because we don't care. We dudes do not care about appearances where we feel intimidated by something that isn't even real. However, you'll have a lot of women who feel intimidated that they don't meet the standards of a video game character and feel threatened by polygons. I call that a personal issue more than an actual game issue, but that's just me. Moving on though. With the Malice outfit though, because Sue Storm is already very thick, her outfit accentuates that even further. But what the idiots who have an issue with Sue's Malice outfit don't realize is that her original Malice outfit in the comics is far more revealing. So what people see of her current Malice outfit in Rivals, it is toned down in comparison to how it looks originally in the comics. So people who don't do their research are obviously overreacting. I feel if people actually did research before they type stuff up on the internet, there would be far less showcases of idiots on the internet. Probably not the best stream for me to have this conversation since we're trying to play a video game and this is probably boring, but I gotta be honest with you guys. It's ridiculous. People react over the dumbest things, and that's only because they don't take the time to actually do research before they speak. It's best to be quiet and thought the fool before you open your mouth and be confirmed one. But that's just me. Continuing.
Nothing really. You see, we're just on our way south to the city.
Stop lying. I saw it.
Excuse me, about this detection beacon.
Run, everyone!
Don't let them run off. You better not run.
I can't move. So hungry.
Please don't arrest us. We really had no choice.
What happened? Do you need help?
Did those same people react the same way to the Stellar Blade model? Oh, people reacted. People reacted at first. Then when it was confirmed that the figure of Eve was based off of a real, live, living, healthy person, they got quiet. Let me see. True spaghetti and meatballs. Oh, I saw what you said about spaghetti and meatballs being seen as a struggle meal. No. Spaghetti is not a struggle meal. If you see a cabinet full of ramen noodles, you could see it as such, but is it really a struggle? What is a struggle meal? Let's just talk about that. What is a struggle meal? Just shocked people viewed it as a poor person's meal. Never thought that I had it. Never thought that I had it my whole childhood. So have I. Mom has cooked spaghetti and Italian goulash. Not once has anything been prepared in front of me that felt like it was a struggle meal. Like, oh, we don't have enough, we need to eat. Let me see. Yep, I definitely feel like Kratos represents me when I'm playing God of War. See, here's the thing, Ramil. We dudes don't get hung up on body standards of video game characters because at least we have the conscious and common sense to know that they're not real, so we shouldn't take it personally if they look better or worse than us. But like I said, better to be quiet and thought the fool than open your mouth and be confirmed one. Spam in a tortilla. That's a struggle meal. That's not even a struggle meal. That is a wish meal. You wish it was something else other than spam in this tortilla. That's a wish tortilla. A struggle meal is a meal you throw together when you broke like $20 broke. Okay, I understand. Let's keep going. We could talk all day.
Real bad up north, and we couldn't live there anymore. Figured we have to go back to the city. We ain't eaten in ages, and we're broke. Some of us can barely move, because we're so damn hungry. Then we found some expensive-looking stuff here. Now that the military's out there fighting and nobody's really using these things, we thought it might get us a few pennies.
Okay. She's giving this. Them homemade pizzas or struggle meals? No, not if you a good cook. You're in the presence of an actual person, of a professional cook who makes homemade pizzas. But they're actual pizzas. They're not struggle meal pizzas. I believe she's shown us the pizzas that she's made before. The pizzas that Kitty makes, they are not struggle meals. They are struggling to get another slice meal because they'll get ate up quick. But I question why the timid civilian has a question mark next to their name. I am paranoid.
A damage detection beacon might result in a sudden TD invasion from the direction it covers. Our frontline troops would face attacks from both sides. Have you thought about the consequences?
We ain't got the time for that. If we don't steal, we'd starve to death before the Tacit Discords kill us.
You shouldn't be stealing public property. Please, return the parts. There's still some distance from here to Jinzhou City. Here, you can have my flatbreads. Oh, and here's some money. This should be enough for you to reach the city.
You're giving us all of these? Thank you. Thank you.
Hey, you! Come over and say thank you before you eat.
It was nothing. Master once told me, the sage takes care of all men and abandons none.
Knife!
Watch out!
There's a reason to be paranoid.
A tough nut, ain't you?
You had the audacity?
Why did you attack us?
You're not feeding us all with bread and pennies. Hand over your goods and grub, or face the consequences. We ain't messing with no kids.
We're begging you, stop! We surrender! Take us in!
Why did you attack us when I already gave you food and funds?
I knew there was a reason to be suspicious when they had a question mark next to their name. Timid civilian? Question mark? I was suspicious. And I'm glad I got to beat up them hind pots. All this talk of spaghetti makes me want to make lasagna from scratch again since it's been a while since I last made it. Ooh, okay, CJ. Okay, lasagna man.
Do you have other mouths to feed, aside from what we see here?
They seem trained. These are not ordinary people.
Personally, I believe it's a thought that goes into a meal. We may call foods nasty or poor, but it's the effort that goes into it. It may not taste good, but the intent is pure. Think of it this way. So, think of when Ego, I think his name was Ego or Igor, from Ratatouille, was served ratatouille, which is seen as just basically like a peasant dish. But the moment Ego ate the meal, he remembered all the way to his childhood how he didn't have like a successful upbringing. He lived like a very, I want to say, almost poor life. But when his mother served that to him, it brought him back. It brought him back to the times when he just enjoyed life and just how meaningful that food was to him, and it filled his literal life with joy. To the point where his once grayish-looking skin actually had some life returned to it because of the ratatouille. So it's not necessarily the food itself, but the intent behind it. Because is it really poor if it's done from the heart? Who are you?
Of course we're ordinary people. We just joined the Exiles recently. We done some wrongs. Tried to run from the patrollers and left the city, but dang, didn't know the battles up north were so crazy. Our new boss ran out of food before we could even figure out the camp. Figured we'd be better off just to go back to the city and get locked up.
Then we ran out of food and cash halfway, so we turned to thieving. We ain't got the balls to rob the army, but with stuff just sitting around, why not? Hey, since you're being so generous, how about you throw a little extra cash our way? There's a bunch of us, some injured too. Your first amount ain't gonna cut it for us to survive.
All right, I'm back. And I don't trust them. I don't trust them at all. We shouldn't give them more.
Wait. What I gave them was enough for them to make it to Jinzhou even when they are so many. I used to travel alone when I left my master. I know how much it takes for someone to survive.
Hey, what's wrong with you, girlie? It won't hurt to give us more.
Pain comes with coveting. He who knows he has enough is rich. It was only meant to sustain you long enough for you to reach the city.
You don't understand, girl. You don't make money very easily at a time like this. If we can't find jobs in the city, we're gonna starve again.
I came from a seclusive place, learning the ways of the world from scratch. It's been a hard time, but even I have managed to make a living with my own hands. If you really can't find any job in the city, come to Liu Xian Tea House and ask for Jian Xin. I will gladly help you search for jobs and work alongside you.
Fine. We'll go. Hurry, move, let's get out of here. I'm not listening to this lecture anymore.
No, I wasn't trying to... Wait. Please put that down.
Quite the sharp eye you got. Fine, here you go.
Is this the only detection beacon you messed with?
Heck yeah. The first one we were trying to steal and you bumped right into it.
Really? Then why does that one over there seem broken too?
That ain't got nothing to do with us. It's been that way for ages. Plus, we ain't ever reaching it with all those thorns.
I see. You may leave now. The military's base is not far from here. Shall we fix the beacons before going?
Okay. Alright, pardon me, just catching up on messages. What? Complete the decryption by connecting the same color. Okay, so my question is... does this have to be done without the lines touching? Yeah, okay. Okay, that was just my assumption. I felt, maybe I have to do this without the lines touching. That was just my intuition just kicking in. Had to trust it. Alright, I forgot. Whenever I switch away from Rover, he freezes a person in time. Oh! Oh, look at that combo. Master damage. Absorb. Hello? Hey, we got a new Echo. Let's go, Echo.
There has to be more, right?
What? Okay. All right. Yep. What? Oh, another one. Another one. We got the big boy and we got the little one. Hold on. I want to look at this a little bit more. Hold on.
Time for another adventure?
So let's put something on Encore. Let me see. Is anyone else familiar with Jamaican or Caribbean sweet potato pudding before? Never heard of it, but that sounds tasty. Let's see. So, we got the Havoc Dreadmane. Transform into a Havoc Dreadmane to launch tail strikes, dealing Havoc damage. And then we have the Fusion Dreadmane. Summon a Fusion Dreadmane to fiercely strike the enemies, dealing fusion damage. So let's put the Havoc Dreadmane and the Fusion Dreadmane for Encore. Let us find more things to fight. Oh! My suspicions are correct! This game's mechanics are better than Genshin. I'm out of my chair. This game's mechanics, even its base traversal mechanics, are better than Genshin. One, they have the ability for you to run up walls, and not just up and down, but sideways as well. So multi-dimensional wall running, multi-surface wall running. But now it confirms my suspicions about gliding. There is momentum when you come out of a glide. Because in Genshin, any forward momentum you have when you're gliding is immediately lost as soon as you start dropping again. But here, there is actual momentum. Like, look at this. In Genshin, you just drop straight down. But here, there's actual forward lateral movement. And that pleases me. The fact that I can just fight from a distance with Encore this way, incredibly effective. Also, another new Echo. Fission Junrock. Okay, so this game appeals to me in ways of like, hey, kill an enemy this number of times and you can get its Echo, which can then be used to make it be upgraded so you can make it stronger. It's singing. This is what I like. Because this sort of thing is what I love doing in Castlevania, in Dawn of Sorrow and Aria of Sorrow. Gaining power from the enemies I defeated, getting ever stronger. This is... I will see myself playing... If I'm not on camera playing this, then I'm off camera playing this and getting stronger, finding echoes and just gaining more and more power.
There has to be more, right?
See, this is... And mind you, this game is still relatively new. It's been out on PC and mobile for a hot minute now, but not too long, not as long as Genshin, and yet here I feel like I could have way more fun doing this right now. Going around finding enemies to kill, growing stronger, and I would enjoy myself way more than I have with the totality of me playing Genshin. Because the gameplay and combat just feels better. It just feels more intuitive. It feels more fun. Where Genshin would get you with flashy colors and over-the-top animations, this game just does it for me by simple game mechanics that are satisfying to pull off and are actually meaningful. Whereas with Genshin, there's no dodge, there's no perfect dodge, and there definitely isn't no parry for enemy attacks that you can just straight up repel, but you can also put enemies in like a stagger state. You can put enemies in a stagger state. What's my favorite food? I love lobster bisque. Lobster bisque is exceptional, but if I want to go for foods outside of a restaurant, then my mom's homemade Italian goulash pretty much trumps every other food that any restaurant could ever make. Because there's something about Italian goulash made where you get the burnt cheese on the edges, the perfect mixture of spices and meat mixed in. Get some homemade Italian goulash with a side of string beans, maybe a slice of garlic bread, maybe get some potato salad on the side, maybe even drop in, well, I can't say mac and cheese because you're already eating pasta with the Italian goulash, but get some yams, some green beans, some Italian goulash with some potato salad and some garlic bread. That's heaven. Heaven on earth. No other food from any other restaurant can ever compare. Sonic 3 has officially made more domestically than most films released in these past 6 months. But Disney's still trying to tell you that Mufasa's the better movie. Ooh, I claim your echo for my own. Your soul is mine. Virit Blaze Saurian. More power. Yes.
Time for Encore's aerial recon.
Let's see. But yeah, I still need to go watch Sonic 3. But to me, Sonic 3 is the superior movie. Because one, it's nice, it's fresh, and it's not pretentious with its whole premise. We not doing Disney today? Nuh-uh. Oh no, we're not. We're not. Do people not like Mufasa? It's not a matter of people liking Mufasa or not. A great deal of people are just tired of Disney trying to create live-action remakes and photorealistic movies that no one asks for versus actual original movies. Because who was looking forward to understanding the origins of Mufasa? And I've said this before, but Disney is on a real big kick of trying to make remakes and origin stories of a lot of villains. To make them sympathetic when they're supposed to be villains. You're not supposed to...
Has come.
Oh, we got it. Oh, and I get to absorb its power! Come to me, power! We got a brand new power. I say brand new power. I say brand new power to add to my repertoire. Didn't Samurai Jack fight things like that? He did. Those were like the killer drones that Aku sent after him. I think it was when no. I'm thinking of the wrong episode. Yeah, it was when that giant army of drones were sent after him. The black and red ones with the blue eyes and the white teeth. I mean, for me, it doesn't really matter what Scar's backstory was, how he took out Mufasa and ran the place afterwards still puts him in the wrong. It doesn't validate him. That's the thing, Jordan. What you'll notice is that Disney likes to make movies to explain the origins of villains to make you sympathetic to them when you shouldn't be. Like, for example, Cruella de Vil, and I did a whole stream on this. I did a whole stream talking about live-action remakes and how Disney now, compared to Disney back then, just don't hit like it used to. So, take, for instance, Cruella de Vil, a woman who just prides herself on fur. She lives for fur. She worships fur. After all, is there any woman in this world who doesn't? And she has that mentality of, like, I am even willing to skin puppies to make a coat for myself because I like Dalmatian fur. She's evil. If you look at other people's pets to kill them and turn them into clothing, you are an evil person. You are a fundamental evil person. No amount of origin story is going to make me feel sympathetic for you because you live a life where you have no problem investing in two people going to a home to rob a house of its puppies so you could then have those puppies grow up just a little bit so you can then kill them and skin them to turn them into clothes. No amount of origin story will ever make me sympathetic to you. But Disney seems to think that that's the way to go with a lot of villains. Oh, we need to make us feel sympathetic for Cruella, so let's have Emily Stone play a young Cruella de Vil and make someone else more evil than her, so that her evil later on in life wouldn't be as bad, but you still skinning animals though, so your villain is still bad. But that's Disney's problem. They want to make origin stories for villains and make you cherish them and love them as much as a hero, when that's not the point. Maleficent is like the only exception, like one of the only rare exceptions where you can be sympathetic, for a villain. But then again, they did take that story in its own direction rather than just trying to be story beat for itself. They did take it in a whole different direction. So that's okay. That one is actually the only rare exception where a villain from Disney gets an origin story and you can actually understand them. But everyone else, nah, stop it. I don't care about Cruella de Vil's origins. I don't care about Scar's origins or Mufasa's origins, which pulls into question, how does a lion that's not even born into royalty become king? Because that's something, when it comes to lions, that is something you're born into. You are not just taken in from the outside. This isn't like a Moses situation where you just wash up on the shore of the Pharaoh's doorstep and the wife of the Pharaoh takes care of you. And then you become like neck to neck with the actual Prince of Egypt during that time. So it's like what Naruto tried to do with Orochimaru. For the life of me, I still don't understand how Orochimaru went from being one of the most hated villains in all of Naruto, from his assault on the Leaf Village to his murder of the third Hokage and basically everything else he's done. And then Naruto's all like, I pardon you. And my thing is, that happens in Boruto. It doesn't even happen in Naruto, where all the stuff is over with. It happens in Boruto. Mind you, a lot of less than stellar things happen in Boruto, but we'll talk about that another time. We need to get back to the game. Because I've been talking way too much. As long as it works. Okay, so we got quite a few trophies. Nice to meet you. Okay, we got a lot of trophies. How many did we get? I think we got enough. I'm surprised we got like a boss echo that we could get our hands on.
The thorns are blocking our path. Weird. We'll have to clear them before we can reach the beacon.
Can they be set on
please be
fire?
careful. They look sharp. Maybe we can find something nearby to help us deal with them.
What in the world? What was that? What was that move from her where she was just holding her head? Huh, that was interesting. Use levitator to burn off the thorns with explosive charge. Oh! Ah, okay, there we go. Even though, you know, since Encore is fire-oriented, she should be able to, you know, burn all that down, but you know. Okay, so I understand how this works now. I understand how this works. You can't cross the streams. Also, I need to make sure everyone gets healed up because she doubles as a healer. Baishe does.
A new discovery.
Oh, we got something. We got something over here. What is this? Ah, I get it. I think. Ah, there we go. Okay. Ah, yep, I get it. They have to be placed in a way where they fully extend and take over each space. Yep, there we go. Set off the fireworks. Solve an encryption block puzzle one time. Cool. I don't mind these types of puzzles. I like these types. I like these types of puzzles. Brain teasers. Reminds me not necessarily of Brain Age. Who's old enough to remember the Nintendo DS quote-unquote game called Brain Age? Who remembers that? That minigame is another mobile game, you know, the one where you don't connect the lines? Oh, I imagine so. Because there's tons of mobile games out there that basically are just minigames in this. But they're also the type of games that will give you a million ads before the next stage because they want to encourage you to buy, hey, just for $2.99 or upwards to $5.99, you can get rid of all these ads permanently.
This is my first time on a battlefield. It feels so different here.
Yeah, Brain Age. Who remembers playing Brain Age and then not messing with it? Who remembers having a streak of days of you playing Brain Age every single day? And you get better. You start to get better. You start to see your Brain Age get higher and higher. Then you kind of slip up. Maybe you miss a day. And then your Brain Age gets lower and it disappoints Mr. whatever his name is. The same dude. But don't let you be gone for too long. That's when he gets the evil face. You've been gone for 3,622 days. Brain Age, I don't know it though. I used to play the Professor Lawton games as a kid. Brain Age was a type of game where it was a Japanese game, but it was, you know, localized over in America, where you were encouraged to do a whole bunch of mini games with the intended purpose of increasing your mental response and your mental acuity through ways of brain teasers and puzzles through repetition. So it would encourage you to do a whole bunch of stuff one day and then pick it up tomorrow and continue on a streak. That was Brain Age. And I remember me and my sisters, we used to do that every day on top of us, because when we were younger, it also helped because my mom also homeschooled us out of throughout the middle of high school onwards until all three of our graduations. But it was actually part of our curriculum where we would have to spend a certain amount of time with Brain Age and increase our brain age every time we played it. Because being at home, it was something that we were encouraged to do in order to keep up our brain activity and our mental acuity, and also our mental response time as well, because that's something that Brain Age encouraged. So we had to use that and play that a lot. But as soon as we graduated, Brain Age just faded into obscurity because it wasn't necessary anymore. And because there were plenty of other things that would increase our mental acuity, response time, and just mental readiness in general. So Brain Age later on in our lives started to take a bit of a backseat to other things that could, you know, do that better. Professor Layton, not Latin, sorry. Oh, don't worry, I know who you were talking about. It's just that I called him Lawton for some reason. But I knew who you were talking about. Dude that's always wearing a big old top hat. I know exactly who you're talking about. Now that's pretty cool of her to do. Oh yeah, my mom is amazing. Absolutely.
I know another shipment of supplies has just arrived. I've confirmed it, but it's not nearly enough. We must reach out to the city again and demand more supplies immediately.
But the approval process is going to...
Tell them it's an emergency. We are working around the clock here. Any delay could mean the end of our defense. Do they not comprehend? Here's a list of what we need. I'll talk to them if you can't make them listen. Now go, go, go! Move, move! What is it? Why are we still not done distributing these?
Hello?
You new here? Are you backups too? Wait, you don't look like one of us.
I am Yang Yang, an outrider of the Midnight Rangers, and they are...
Excuse me, one moment, please.
All right, Kitty. If you gotta head out, by all means, feel free to do so. If you don't come back, hey, it was great having you here. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day, and may your food be ever flavorful, as always. If you do come back, well, then we'll welcome you back.
Careful! This chest holds vital medical supplies. If the wounded return and find no medicine, it's on you. Handle with care and precision. An outrider. So, you were part of the backup force, right? Now, I've got wounded soldiers coming soon, and you're just in time to help. Oh, sorry. Have to answer this. Yes, what is it? An overclocked resonator. Understood. I'll be there immediately. I'm sorry, could you do me a favor? The wounded soldiers are being sent back from the front lines. We need someone to escort them to the medics, but I've got to deal with the overclocked resonator now. Could you please take care of them?
What exactly do you need us to do?
Just make sure they are safe. The medics will take care of their wounds.
Sure. Leave it to us.
Thank you.
Time to go to work.
It's so busy here. It looks like they don't even have the time to catch their breath.
Supplies? Medical care? equipment maintenance, personnel management, and logistics. They must carefully manage these matters to provide vital support for our fighters.
So this is what a real war looks like. I had no idea it could get this bad.
Most people would never have the chance to witness any of this. It's natural for you not to know. I think this is exactly what our military strives for, to ensure peace and safety for our citizens. It's a sacrifice made so others don't have to live in fear.
The wounded soldiers are here. Let's go check on them. I need a health refill. Okay, we need to check on them, and they're over there. But we're gonna be nosy. We're gonna be very nosy. And I don't see anything of value. Just casually running up a building like it's no big deal. That looks like an enemy.
And I don't know if I have enough health in order to keep myself replenished.
We gotta go up there. Please let me up there. That'll expand the map. Where's the map? 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 Right, it's the touchpad. I forgot, this isn't Genshin, where touching the touchpad brings up a chat window that you never use to speak to anyone with. Okay, so we need to open up this spot. Because I don't even think... Did we even open up this? Hold on. We never opened... Oh, snap. Okay, so this is the first one we opened up. But we never opened up the map, the big giant beacon that was over here in the starting area. Before we made our way over to Jinzhou. We need to open up these other places. Also, if this is right here... Wait a minute. It'd probably be smart for me to open up this beacon so I can at least make my way back here before we come back. What is that? Refined wave plate with a higher purity. Is that bad? Are you supposed to do it in order? No, it's not necessarily you're supposed to do it in order. It's just that it never dawned on me to actually open up this beacon so it could be opened up, period. And apparently all these resonance caskets that I have, I'm supposed to be giving it to someone here in Jinzhou, but I just haven't done it yet because I'm just trying to progress. Let's worry about that in a minute. Once we get done with this particular mission, we're going to explore, because I feel like that's where a lot of fun is going to come in. But I feel like going up there. I know those soldiers are wounded, but I need this part of the map uncovered, please. Do I know any Chinese? Not by heart, just from what I've seen people say repeatedly. But even then, that I cannot recall. And I feel like I'd be doing the language a disservice if I just tried to do it from memory. I want to do it right. Okay, so we got this whole area. Camp Overwatch. We got that whole spot. Camp Overwatch. We got all these locations over here, including some more teleportation spots. I'll work towards uncovering those. But we also got this spot that's right here. And since we can teleport here to get down to the soldiers, let's open up this portion of the map. All right, so the beacon is just literally right there. Yeah, when it comes to languages, I don't even want to try to assume to know the language, because just saying a phrase does not mean you understand it. It just means You know the phrase.
Wooly sense is tingling.
Quit that fighting. Stagger boy. I collect your soul.
Oh, shiny! It's gotta be a dragon's treasure.
Wait a minute. Is she British? Because that didn't sound British. That did not sound British to me.
Wooly sense is tingling. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Here we go. Welcome to the village of whose first name I may not pronounce correctly. Domain expansion. Infinite map. All right, we got this whole area uncovered. Awesome. Sega. Now, if I wanted, I can make my way backwards and go to this location and then get these spots over here, that spot over there. There's a whole spot over there, but it's covered in water. How big is this? This is actually quite a big map. It's probably going to take me a hot minute to get across. So how about we do this? Let's mark it and track it and actually go back to where we started and try and make our way over to where that beacon actually is. Which doesn't seem to be that far away. If I can just... Oh, I almost fell through that. Wait. Chest? Treasure?
Finders keepers.
Okay, so there's certain inflections she's using that make me think it's a whole different accent, but then she says the full words and it doesn't sound like that. Okay, so wall running does eat up a whole bunch of stamina, but I just need enough to get to the top of this cliff face. Okay, that's not enough. I think that...
Time for Encore's aerial recon.
Okay, you see that? See that? Sounds like she has an accent, but then other times, she doesn't sound like that.
Please, keep up.
Or maybe it's just me. I might need to listen to her voice with headphones on to get like a clear distinction. I don't want to turn my TV up too much because it might bleed into the mic. All right, cool. We're up here now. Now we just need to make our way over there. That is where the beacon is, to the closed cliffs. And where we need to go is literally all the way over there. I'm glad you can see it just from this distance.
Woolly sense is tingling. Here comes Encore. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Leave me alone. Oh, shiny! It's gotta be a dragon's treasure.
Okay, you see there? Yeah. Huh, interesting. Q, please parry them. You'll die at this rate. I know! I know what I'm doing, Ramil! No backseat gaming! I'm just learning the window to parry. Because when I attack with Encore, there's a momentary delay in between her attack, but compared to Rover's. Because since she can attack at a distance, I need to get used to her slashes going out the moment the parry happens to trigger it. I've tried that twice and I've failed. So when I get hit, it's because I'm missing that window. I'm training.
Wooly sense is tingling.
See, the perfect dodges I ain't got a problem with. I'll take that soul, though. See, for me, when a game tells me I can do parries, I do my best to try and get those parries done correctly. As often as possible. I'm trying to learn. Ooh, okay, that was nice. Whoa. What happened? I couldn't move there.
It's gotta be a dragon's treasure. Woolies, let's race.
You know what? The perfect way for me to find out what her accent actually is literally just to go... is to actually go to her voice lines.
Isn't it weird that there's only one right answer to every question? I mean, even the woolies in my box aren't all the same. They're not all cute and cuddly. Some may even have pointy teeth. Ah! You see? Isn't it weird that there's a... What have you been up to today? Did you have fun? Saw anything cool? Come on, spill the beans. Encore loves stories. And the feelings people share, oh, they're like one story after another. Mommy, will you be there in my dreams?
You just made me sad for this character. I don't like that. You just made me sad for her.
Here, you can have this chocolate, and I'll take your starflakes. And presto! Now you have yummy chocolate, and I have chocolate-flavored starflakes. How's that for a deal? Psst. It's a little trade secret I got from Alto.
It's more of a British tip to her voice. That's what I'm feeling as well. That's what it sounds like. It's not purely the tone in her voice, but just like the ends of her words. Isn't that Diona's VA? I don't know. Hold on. Let me look this up. Encore. Yeah, Karina Reeves. Yeah, that's Karina Reeves. She's done Encore, Tataru in Final Fantasy XIV, the Avatar in Xenoblade Chronicles X. I'm looking to see if she's been in Genshin. No, it does not say. That is, it doesn't, I don't see Genshin anywhere in this. Yeah, I don't see Genshin anywhere in this. So that is not her. If I pull up Diona, voice actor, Dina Sherman is the voice of Diona. And Dina Sherman is also the voice of Yachiro Kusagishi from Bleach. Yeah, she's Yachiro from Bleach. I thought it was her. It sounded like her to me. Oh, don't worry. I know exactly what you mean. It's just the quote-unquote twang to her voice when she speaks. At least we know. Let's keep going. There's always a presence.
Finders keepers.
There we go.
Let's race. There has to be more, right?
All right, let's go ahead and activate that structure. And then we'll go and check on the wounded soldiers. So nice that stamina doesn't get used up when you're sprinting. And since you're sprinting, you automatically run up a wall. You don't need to hit a button to do that. Which is good. Less buttons you're pressing. Speaking of Bleach, I have been watching through all of the dub of Thousand Year Blood War from Season 1 and 2. I'm currently in Season 3. And I have to say, it is very well done. Granted, the Bleach anime has always been very well done with its dubbing. Is there a STA system? I don't know what that is. You'll feel free to tell me what it is, and if I recognize it, then I'll say, oh, yeah, that's what it is. All right, so now we have this spot over here. Stamina system. Yeah, there is a stamina system. Right. STA. Stamina. But yeah, there is a stamina system. It's just, it only gets used up if you're gliding, and it only really gets used up if you're running up walls. However, it gets used momentarily when you start sprinting, but it doesn't get used when you're sprinting. It only gets used to start the sprint, but not to sustain the sprint. And unlike Genshin, you can go from a glide back into a sprint without having to hit a button, because if you go into a glide from a sprint, you continue out of the glide with the sprint. And there's actual forward momentum when you drop. See? I didn't even hit any buttons, and I'm already back into a sprint, and stamina isn't being used for me to quickly move around the area. Something Genshin should have had day one.
Are you all right?
I'm okay. I'm just a little out of breath.
Can I say something? I find it so funny to hear a person's wincing and breathing out in pain, and the first question that's asked is, "Are you okay?" you could just hear the person just, let me move my mic for this. You can just hear the person going, "Ah! Ah!" and then you have someone just walk up and going like, "Are you okay?" Just imagine the look on a person's face where they're in pain, and you ask if they're all right, and they just look at you. It's got to be the funniest thing. You don't seem okay.
It's okay. I'm fine.
I'll go find a medic.
Well, that was quick.
Like I said, it's not a big deal. No need to fix me up. Let me go.
Please calm down. Your wound is still bleeding.
That's barely a scratch. You can't stop me.
Do people not realize that people are not gonna trust that you're okay if you're bleeding? That's the first sign that something isn't okay. I'm sorry. Is that a little bit mean-spirited for me to say? If you're bleeding, that's the first sign that something's not right. If it was a scratch, it wouldn't be bleeding. Scratches don't bleed. Cuts bleed. Maybe you get the little spots in your average scratch, but actual cuts? No, you're bleeding, bruh. You're bleeding out, you're gonna die. Pride won't let him. Pride won't stop his bleeding either. Pride won't seal up that wound. Sometimes you gotta put that pride aside so you can stay alive. Now is not the time for bravado.
That's not bravado. My wounds can close on their own. It's my resonance ability. The medics should go take care of other people in need.
Stop squirming, will you? We're here because you need our help. Calm down and stay where you are. Please hold him still for me.
Sure.
Okay, my thing is, if his resonance ability was him being able to seal up his wounds, why wasn't this told to medical staff so he'd be the one person they didn't have to worry about? I'm just saying. The only thing that I dislike about the English dub is them calling Yuha Baba. It just doesn't really flow right. Other than that, the dub is stellar. They don't call him Yuha Baba. It's Yuha Baha.
One sheep, two sheep.
It's Yuha
three.
Baha. Just like the Japanese dub. Like, remember when we first started, we just called him Yawatch?
Thank you for your assistance.
Or Yawak?
You must be tired. Please, take some rest.
They look badly injured.
Don't worry. They've received proper treatment now. They'll recover in time. Thanks to General Jian, we've seen a significant drop in the number of casualties. I've heard from veterans that soldiers used to be ordinary people, not resonators. The battles were brutal even back then, with the stench of blood lingering through the rain. But things have improved. Each injury represents countless tacit discords eliminated by our brave soldiers. Resonators in the Midnight Rangers are incredible warriors. Those who have to retreat from injury must have already taken out hundreds of enemies.
They are our heroes.
They are the ones keeping our people safe. What I've been doing is not worth mentioning compared to them.
Please don't put it like that. Without your help, we couldn't have helped so many wounded soldiers in such a short time. Now that they're all safe, you should go and take care of your own issues.
Thank you. May I ask where the quartermaster is?
The quartermaster isn't here. He's on the floor above, directing munitions distribution. Just take that lift and you should find him there.
Yuha's crew has German OSTs like the Espada with the Spanish ones, right? I wouldn't necessarily call them German OSTs, but they are grandiose with overwhelming orchestras and choir singing, which you can't necessarily attribute to Germany. But it is way more... I wouldn't necessarily... Not unless I actually, you know what? You might be right. Hold on, let me look up some of these song themes for the Sternritters and Yuha's and the Vandenreich. I haven't actually looked up the OSTs for this season for the 1,000 Year Blood War anime at all, even though that we've had brand new themes. I never actually looked it up. So I could be just flat out wrong. So let me correct that now. Let me see. I mean, I just get the names of the songs, but not necessarily German titles. I still have to look up Haschwald. People are comparing the music to Evangelion, though. If I could just get the lyrics for their theme. Like, what are the lyrics? Now, is this translated? Yo, what's going on, Blaziken? How you liking the game so far? Oh, I'm enjoying it. What language is the lyrics? Because that'll save me so much trouble. What language is the lyrics? Can make any solutions. Just go to Old English. Okay, so, but what is the language? What is the language? Oh great, this has no comments turned on, so I can't see. Oh, we got some sheet music. Let me see. Can I get words? Nope, just the notes themselves. It might very well be German. It may very well be German due to their whole German motif and their particular themes. But Blaziken, I am actually enjoying Wuthering Waves quite a bit. I like the exploration. I like the combat, especially the combat. I especially like the combat. Let's follow Master Janzin.
Here are some recipes for dietary supplements from my sect. They might help the wounded recover sooner.
Oh, great. You have my thanks.
All right, I gotta call it back down because I jumped off. I jumped off and floated, and it will not come down automatically. I still need to get to the combat as a whole, get used to character attack animations just so I can time parries properly, so I can just flat out parry every enemy. That's something I'm still getting used to, but the overall feel for the combat, I like. Dodging, smooth, very much like that. I just need to give it a little bit more time and explore around and get stronger overall. Also, I got myself some more echoes. Let's see. Ooh, I got this one. I got a carapace, which is a whole... I never paid attention to it. It's a whole car that's been shifted. It's a whole car. It's a whole car. Transform into carapace to perform spinning attacks dealing arrow damage. Sonata effect, moonlit clouds, energy regen upon using outro skill, increase attack of the next resonator. So these are the ones that I've gained so far. And this is the one I have equipped. But wait, this is a Havoc one. I feel like one that is on fire. Resonates yeah, Sonata effect, Molten Rift. So I gotta change out this one with this one. And then put Carapace on instead, because now we got a Sonata effect for more damage. Of course, if I put more pieces in there that do fire. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I put the Saurian, that'll give me more of a burning effect. But yeah, I'm liking it quite. I'm liking it so far. Got to look at those trophies to see what we earned, but one step at a time.
Have you confirmed the inventory? What about the spare list? Sort out the consumables as soon as possible and check our communication lines while you're at it. Yua, deliver this list to Asher. You're not Yua. Where is she? What do you need?
Excuse me. I'm an outrider of the Midnight Rangers. This is Rover, and this is Master Tianxing, who came here to look for someone.
Also, I will say this that Genshin doesn't do. This game lets you know, like, hey, you've been playing this for a hot minute. You want to take a break? Make sure you take breaks. This game is conscientious of the health of its players, whereas Genshin will have you play for hours on end and not say, hey, bro, take a break, get some water, grab a snack real quick. Just rest your mind, close your eyes, go outside, touch grass. Wuthering Waves cares about the health of its players. Take a break. Rest if you need to. We'll always be here. I know, I'm just saying that for satire. I'm just saying that to be funny, but it is nice that a game tells you to take a break, because a lot of games demand that you give them all of yourself. Your life, your time, your mind, your hands. But it's nice to get a game where it tells you, hey, it's okay for you to take a break. Turn the game off and just do something else. Make sure you take a break. You've been playing for 3 hours. Take a break. Make sure you take a break. I like that. I like that. You seem very busy.
Jinzhou is the gateway to Huanlong, and the Desert Rock Highland is the gateway to Jinzhou. A single breach could have dire consequences. Our defense must hold at all costs. The tacit discords are not humans. They don't do truces or ceasefires. For as long as they exist, this war will rage on endlessly.
Just hearing this dude's accent makes me want to makes me really need to have to continue Xenoblade Chronicles. Because y'all remember, I still got all 3 Xenoblade Chronicle games, but I haven't even finished the first one yet.
Supply is the lifeblood of our army, and I am tasked with keeping it flowing. But now we are facing a shortage.
Do you need our help?
I saw you help arrange the wounded there. Yasholan would need your help more than I do. Thank you, but I must remain to oversee vital military supplies.
Tell him about the person Jianjin's looking for.
Juyen. So, he never sent a letter home? Not even once? The Midnight Rangers are no longer recruiting non-resonators lately. But Juyen was a stubborn boy. Last year, when the battles hadn't gotten so intense, he would trail us rearguards, eager to join the front line. Now, we sent him back to the city time and time again, and he just kept finding ways to come back. Eventually, I caved and took him in to help us here in the base. With the battle escalating, it's getting increasingly dangerous out here. I shouldn't keep him here any longer. I was just thinking about having the logistics team bring him back to the city when you guys showed up. Oh, now I remember. He should be currently on the floor above.
Master Jianyun, do you want to go look for Jiyuan first?
Sure. Please excuse me. I'll join you later.
We'll be meeting up with you. Take out the mangosteen.
What are you doing?
That dude running in the back with a gun had me thinking he was gonna run up behind me and point it at me because I was handing this dude some fruit. I'm just handing you some fruit, bro. What's going on?
Oh, please excuse me. Thought that was a grenade. Is this a mangosteen?
How often do you get handed grenades for you to be apprehensive? I want to ask. You know what? Let's ask, just because.
It's a type of old-fashioned explosive. The lament caused a global technological regression and shortage of resources. While tacitite weapons were being developed, most people had limited knowledge of tacitite as an energy source. As a result, primitive products combining old and new technology emerged. The hand grenade was one of them. With the rapid growth of tacitite weapons, these crude explosives were eventually phased out in favor of more advanced weaponry.
We've progressed from hand grenades to foot grenades. What do you know about the mangosteen?
Well, it's not a local fruit, so we can only get it through imports. But with the recent tacit discord outbreaks, we've had to prioritize bringing in the essentials. We'll get back to importing more of these after General Jian makes his triumphant return. Currently, there's only one waterway open, from Port Gunchao in the south of the city. Now, the rear guards would regularly go there to escort goods. What more do I know? The military rarely buys this fruit for rations due to its short shelf life. Plus, it looks too much like a grenade, and that could cause some issues.
Thank you. Do your answers actually matter and affect the story or no? I have no idea. I feel like they're just, when it comes to these, I feel you're just getting different responses. Not that it's going to be locking you out from certain choices in the game. It just progresses conversation to it just brings up different dialogues. When you see these little speech bubbles here, these just give you different dialogues. But when it comes down here, this is the only one that actually progresses the story forward from the conversation. So I want to say no, it doesn't really matter. Because this ain't like Mass Effect where you need to be careful of the answers you give people. Otherwise, you'll reap the horrible consequences. Gotta find your girl and ask how it went. Hopefully it went fine. Oh, and how long does it take to upgrade characters? If I started today, how quickly could I get to where you're at? Let me just say this. I am only Union level 6. I haven't played this since the 3rd of January. This is where I'm at. It is not hard at all. Because my characters are level 20, which is the current max because I haven't the means to ascend them and make them stronger. Dude, you would be able to catch up with me today if you wanted. Because the only amount of time I put into Wuthering Waves back on the 3rd was just basically like 4, maybe 5 hours, and that was it. And even then, it was just me messing around. You would be able to significantly catch up and probably even surpass me. Because I really be playing the main story for games like this on stream. And I'll probably explore off camera since I got so much of the area unlocked. But for the most part, it's not hard to level up. It is not hard at all. It's actually quite easy, especially when you're going around killing enemies and opening up chests that give you materials to level up your weapons and your characters. Nah, it's nothing. It is nothing. But let's speak to old girl.
Master Tianxing, have you found the person you're looking for?
Yes, I found Zhuyan. We will return to the city with the logistics team. We will go find Mr. Zhang Ye to let him know he is safe.
I heard Zhuyan didn't want to leave.
Zhuyan is a man full of courage. Influenced by his veteran grandpa's tales, he longs to join the military and aid in humanity's battle against tacit discords. The journey with you has exposed me to immense suffering, but the battles on the front line must be even more brutal than what I've witnessed. Countless lives have been lost in this war.
Do you have to be careful about...
Master Rongfu once told me, the best sages gain enlightenment in the military. The mediocre sages gain enlightenment in the bustling cities, and the worst sages gain enlightenment in seclusion.
Do you have to be careful about who you go for as a starter character? I mean, Rover is the character you choose at the beginning, kind of like Traveler from Genshin. However, the characters that I have, like the Resonators that I have, they pretty much added on because there were tutorial opening characters that you can normally get. There are characters that I would suggest that you look out for more than others, simply because a lot of players consider them to be, you know, S tier or maybe SS tier that you can actually get at the beginning. I'll show you where I got them from in a sec. Because there's the character Encore, she's actually considered to be very good. Very good. And there's also another one, her name is Yun something. Her name is Yun something. If there was only a way you could see characters that you don't have the way you can in Genshin. We'll have to check.
I do share some of Zhuyan's feelings. However, Zhuyan disagreed with the intense training and tests required to join the military. He saw no distinction between ordinary people and Resonators, and believed he could contribute on the battlefield, however small that contribution might be.
Everyone has a part to play.
I too found what Zhuyan said was reasonable to an extent. and I couldn't change his mind with words. So I tried to imagine what my masters would do. They'd set up a spar in this case, and if I won, they'd let me do what I wanted.
So you beat him up?
I didn't mean to beat him up for nothing. My masters taught me valuable lessons through sparring, and I gained important insights from those fights. Now, who do you think won that fight?
You pretended to lose?
The shape changes, but not the forms. The more it moves, the more it yields. Less thinking, more knowing. Simplify for clarity. Yes, I pretended to lose, but Julian saw it through. After our fight, Julian admitted he saw the gap between resonators and ordinary people. He seemed to realize how he was still far from being able to fight the tacit discords. He realized how he was just trying to convince himself that he could make a difference, not wanting to acknowledge his own limitations. Fighting on the battlefield requires physical and mental strength, and he was not yet prepared for that. I heard you two still have other matters to attend to. When you have the time, let's catch up at Liu Shan Tea House. It's my great pleasure to have met you.
Farewell. Alright, discuss your plans with Yang Yang. Okay.
Us running into Master Tianxing was a one-off incident. If the mangosteen indicates something about war, what is Madam Magistrate trying to convey?
Let's see. Perhaps the moment hasn't arrived yet.
Have you thought of something, Rover?
I think.
Mention the tacit discord outbreak, mention the mangosteen route of transportation, mention the tacit discord outbreak, or mention the general you saw.
So Madam Magistrate wants to tell us about the TD outbreak? If those tacit discords break through our defenses, it would be a disaster for not just Huanglong, but for all of humanity. We haven't reached the front lines yet, but I can already smell the iron in the air. I sense tension and unease. Our soldiers stationed at the borders, I hope they're okay.
General!
Follow the Qinglong to war!
Oh, I'm playing as this dude?
Stay sharp. Unstoppable.
Dragon, fight the dragon, Dragon Ball Z!
Fear no more. Retreat to advance. Bide the time. Unstoppable. Fear no more. Tell truth from the side.
See, I can stop it.
Don't you worry.
I can stop it if I parry it. That's what I want to do.
Retreat to advance. Time to fight back. I can take it. Retreat to advance. Unstoppable. Tell truth on the side. Bide the time.
I'm just waiting for that window.
Time to fight back.
Also, what a name, Impermanence Heron, Death Incarnate. What a name.
What's the matter? Are you all right?
I had a vision.
Oh, I was worried. You just stood there and gazed into the distance. You were unresponsive when I tried talking to you. What did you see?
It felt as if I was seeing through the eyes of a tacit discord. I think I saw what was happening in the Norfall Barrens.
Describe the general in teal first, or describe the woman in red first? Describe the general.
An imposing warrior wielding the power of a Tinglong. The Tinglong is the Midnight Ranger's emblem. It's also the symbol of General Tian, the leader of all Midnight Rangers. The front lines are not far from here. General Tian must be there, fighting alongside our soldiers to keep the tacit discords away.
But I've never met him.
It doesn't seem like a coincidence. We arrived near the battlefield right when General Tian was leading an attack against the tacit discords. Your vision. It might be what was happening on the battlefield not far away.
Something's not right.
The battle itself is a clear sign of an anomaly. The streams from the Norfall Barrens feel more suffocating than ever. Rover, something on that battlefield must be connected to you, though we have no idea what it is.
Either there's something inside me, or there's always been a voice. Let's go with this. Because voices, you'll be like, oh, voices in my head. But there's something inside me.
Resonate with tacit discords?
Maybe I can.
Rover?
According to Baja, the leaf showed residual fluctuations of tacit discords. Those fluctuations pointed to a certain set of coordinates.
And that is... Teacher Village in the Central Plains.
Long Long 1, Act 2. That's another one done. Most excellent.
As I make myself reflect on my goals and plans, those voices in the streams become clearer, and everything starts to make more sense. Rover, perhaps you can give it a try.
Ooh, what do we get? New trophy. Guidebook. Wow. We finally got a guidebook. Now we can learn stuff. Hold on. Complete the basic training to learn all the necessary combat skills. So we have skill training and basic training. Learn how to dodge. But skill training, master resonator skills in the simulations. Here's all the characters that I got access to, from Lumi to Bajier to Sanhua, Chixia, Yang Yang, Rover with the Spectro, and Encore. But then we have basic stuff. Oh, snap. They have, oh, I love this. I love it. They have descriptions of enemies I face. I love it. I love it. I love it when they give us bestiaries. I love bestiaries when it describes enemies. So here we have the Flautist. This enemy has high resistance to electro damage, a humanoid TD that casts its power by playing the instrument, imitating the human behavior of playing flutes to transmit melodies. Messages. The melody it produces is only noisy and hoarse. This thing could never reach the capabilities of a real musician. Tambourinist. Humanoid TD. Oh wait, this enemy has high resistance to havoc damage. Humanoid TD that casts its power by playing the instrument, imitating the human behavior of playing bells and saying prayers. The words it emits are never blessing, but curses. Then we got an unknown, elite class, elite class, elite class. Rose Shroom. High resistance to havoc damage. Rose Shrooms are fungus-like creatures. Wait, I can detect them so I can find them? Just straight off the bat. Fungus-like creatures inhabiting wetlands whose caps are like the petals of a rose when fully bloomed, hence the name. While they are stationary, the core on its caps can gather and release light rays to attack passing by creatures. Just a casual plant monster that can shoot out rays of light that could, in all intents and purposes, should be insta-kill, because I've never known anyone to get hit by a laser that doesn't cut. And, well, laser pointers are kind of the exception, but in a world like this, avoid all lasers, just saying. But yeah, we got all the bestiaries. You got the bestiaries for all the enemies, including some that I have yet to come across. So that'll be something we work on in the long run. And we got a brand new weapon, apparently.
I will be there for everyone.
Time for another adventure.
Why hesitate if you know?
Let's reach farther.
Eyes on the horizon.
Okay, let's see what weapons we got. So nothing new for sword. Okay, so that's sword. I need something else. Do you use... Okay, you use a broadsword. What do you have? I got Dauntless Evernight. Was that what I got? Was that what I got? Is that what the game just gave me?
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared
okay, it's
future,
Yang Yang.
leaving the past behind.
Time for.
Why hesitate?
Let's reach farther destinations together.
Oh, okay, so... Well, it'd probably help if I give her an actual better sword. Let's see, Originite Type 2, Sword of Voyager. I'm gonna go with this. Hopefully that was the right sword that I got. Now we need to go to the village, which we can just teleport to.
This must be the place. I sensed something ominous from the leaf back there, but I couldn't pinpoint its source. And now, the hatred and pain is so strong in this place. I don't even need to concentrate to feel it. Rover, something terrible must have happened here. We have to be cautious. This is a tacit field. Let's take out those tacit discords first.
How did you see him before I got up here? Huh? How did you see him before I got up here? Tacit field, special bonus. Each tacit field has a unique special buff. The tacit field located in the central plains periodically generates a concerto energy sphere, which recovers concerto energy and deals AoE damage after you cast intro skill. Well, I'll have you know, I'm gonna stick with Discord with Encore.
Leave me alone! You're it! Here comes Encore! Into Woolly's belly you go!
Whoa! What in the world? She's got a horror form?
Leave me alone!
Shake your tambourine, go and get yourself a whistle in.
Here comes Encore! You're it! Leave me alone! Willy, let's go! You're in for it now! Oopsie daisy! Leave me alone!
Ooh, put it right back and stagger again. Okay, Encore. Okay, encore. Must purify.
I think I found something, Rover.
This thing has arms. He's got baby arms. He's got baby arms. I don't like that.
Watch out. Something's not right. Why wouldn't it attack us?
Brother. Help. Help.
You know what? Let's talk to it, because it's not trying to kill us right now.
Brother. Brother. Help. Help.
Who is your brother?
Help. Help.
It seems to only repeat these lines. This is not a common tacit discord. Tacit discords attack other living beings because they need to feed on those frequencies to make themselves whole again. When frequencies are scattered and recombined, a new tacit discord is born. This one probably devoured the frequencies of humans, turning the last bits of a human's consciousness into such monotonous mumbles. Are these words the last cries of someone innocent? Who is behind this twisted plot? I'm sorry.
Are you talking to it?
No, that's beyond my ability. I just sensed some complex feelings from it. A mixture of deep sadness and eager anticipation. Rover, I think I know what's going on here.
Go ahead.
It seems to be begging for help, but it's not asking us to help it. I can sense the pained cries of this tacit discord. No, the cries of this whole village. The village is crying, waiting for rescue. Something truly awful must have happened here, and the victims' reverberations still linger. Based on the evidence we've found and the condition of these ruins, that didn't happen all too long ago. I can still feel it in the streams. Perhaps the tacit field has kept this village from being discovered. Or maybe someone has been intentionally concealing it. Anyway, there must be something we can do. We may find the victims nearby. I can feel someone connected to what happened here is still close. This place is dangerous. I'll inform Chuzia about what happened here. Can we continue our search before the official investigators arrive? Sorry, I know it doesn't sound very convincing. It's just a hunch of mine, and I don't have any evidence to back it up.
No, not at all. I believe you.
Thank you, Rover. Please stay vigilant. As for the little one here, let's leave it be. The area is a mess, but it doesn't look like a war zone. Someone was hurt and dragged away. Look, there are many footprints here. These are traces left by a fight. Someone was injured.
All right, one more thing to look at. Tattered wooden plaque.
Ritualistic wooden plaques. But why are they here? These plaques are usually placed in ancestral shrines. They seem to belong to a different time. I remember reading about something like this. People held large-scale ancient rituals periodically in their villages, driven by certain beliefs.
I see. Let's check somewhere else.
Oh, so you the type of character that only speaks when you want to.
These cards. Ah, I see. The Fraxidus is likely behind it all.
The Fraxidus?
Yes. I don't know much about the Fraxidus, but as an outrider, I've worked on related cases. It's a group of extremists obsessed with fusing humans with tacit discords. They've caused terror attacks of various scales around the world.
Fusing humans and tacit discords.
We've seen signs of their presence in Jinzhou, left by lower-ranked members called artificers. Above the artificers are the overseers, leaders with eerie abilities and unknown intentions. They pose a far bigger threat. No one knows their true intentions. Some members speak of world destruction, while others claim they seek eternal power. And there is one particularly insane overseer. He's crazy even by Fraxidus standards. A man who sees no order and revels in destruction. I've seen similar cards in the physical evidence file of the Fraxidus-related cases. They belong to this one overseer I'm talking about. They call him Scar. If he's responsible for what happened to these villagers, who knows what kind of cruel and twisted atrocities he's capable of.
All right. Weird sounds. Weird sounds.
Huh?
Guess you won't need my self-introduction.
Bro!
Oh, I spent so much time on it.
Bro, he just dropped in and took Yang Yang out of nowhere! You are Scar?
If you need to hear it from me, then yes, I am Scar. Cruel and twisted maniac.
Where is Yang Yang?
We deserve a meeting free of such disturbances, don't you agree? The girl, she's gonna sway your judgment.
She's gonna sway my judgment. So you remove her so you can sway my judgment. What do you want?
Don't worry. I don't plan to make you hate me just yet. She is safe now. Well, let's just enjoy our time together for the moment. Forget about that irrelevant person, will you? I have a lot to share with you. To begin with, I heard you've lost your memories.
How did you know?
So, it's true. That makes sense, given how fragile you were when you woke up, or I would have questioned the authenticity of those rumors.
You followed me.
So you noticed. Oh, I am flattered. No need to be so on edge. By now, you should have realized I'm just one of the onlookers. But out of all the onlookers, I'm the only one who came forward to meet you with absolute honesty. Before you knew anything about this world, you were already the center of conflict. You are the unknown variable we've been waiting for. Forces have been fighting for possession over you. From the moment you opened your eyes, everyone you've met, including that girl you care so much about, they all knew how valuable you are. The world is a cruel place. You are a living, breathing person, but you're just a pawn to many. That's why I'm here. Because I see you as a dear friend, and I want to tell you the truth. I am so sorry for everything you're about to face. But truth hurts sometimes.
You're just trying to make me join your side.
You could say I'm looking forward to your choice. My goal is simple. I just want to deepen our mutual understanding, nothing more. Come on. Observe the surroundings a little more and tell me what you see. As you learn more about this world, your true desires will surface, and our little game will become even more entertaining. And before that, I don't want anyone to disturb my precious alone time with you. That's all.
What did the Fraxidus do to this village?
Why do you have to assume we are the culprits? Maybe you should be asking me what actually happened here. I won't tell you everything just yet. That's too boring. As I said, why don't you take a look around and see for yourself? So go ahead. What do you see?
I want to say a large-scale ritual or a strange tacit discord. A large-scale ritual.
Bravo! Didn't think you'd catch on to that. Now, what is the conclusion you've drawn?
The ritual failed. The villagers killed each other?
I see you don't really trust those villagers. So they were right about you. You are indeed quite exceptional. I like it. Your keen observation, precise judgment, and accurate understanding of human nature. Let me give you a couple more tips. The truth is far more complicated than you think. First, who are the players in our tale?
Give me a sec. Kenzo has to go outside. I'll be right back, everybody.
An innocent girl, a revered leader, and a flock of simple villagers. Next, what makes up our main plot? False devotion, fleeting kindness, collective deceit, senseless killings, and the one vulnerable soul pushed onto a path of destruction by the masses. Now, Rover, the story is yours to spin. I'm eager to hear your version after you've learned more.
Oh yeah, like I'm gonna trust him after that story. You also took away Yang Yang. How dare you? I will kill you. Hey, dude's over here. Why are you over here? Investigate the clues Scar provided. Optional question Scar. Let's go over optional.
Huh? What is it? Are you back for some chit-chat?
I need another hint.
I see. So, you want to cheat, huh? A clever move, unbound by convention. I like it. But I'm not telling you more. Not yet. Wouldn't want our first conversation to become a boring exchange of words, just parroting each other's lines. You don't want to disappoint me so soon, Rover.
I could either go look for clues or I could attack him. But something in my spirit tells me that he way outclasses me in strength. Something tells me that trying to attack him would be a bad idea. I'm gonna flip a coin. You know what? Let me get a coin piece. I got like an old Chuck E. Cheese token that's fine on one side and dark on the other, kind of like Two-Face. So that way, I'm gonna flip a coin. Alright, so here's what I'm gonna do. Give me a sec. Let me do this. Alright. You guys can see me, right? So. Dollar coin piece. I don't know if you guys can really make it out. That is heads. Yeah, this is heads. Lady Liberty is tails. So we're gonna flip. Heads, I go look for clues. Tails, I attack him. I have not moved the coin at all. It is heads. It is heads. Yeah, it's heads. Okay. We go look for clues. All right. Camera off. I was so tempted to attack this dude. I was so tempted. A crumpled page from a children's book rests on a torn piece of diary paper with childish handwriting. Read the diary.
Hi, I found a new home, and the knight's uncle gave me this cool new book to write in. Our old home was scared by monsters, so we went on a super long journey to find this new place. I asked when Mommy and Daddy will catch up with me, and Uncle say very soon, really soon. Can't wait for them to join us here. The new place is so sunny and has a huge tree that grows peaches. Not many people from here go to the big city, though. I just want Mommy and Daddy to find me quick.
How long is this? Okay, thankfully it's not long. The 5th of December. Wow, okay. It would have been funny if I played this mission actually on the 5th of December. But then again, this game didn't come out until January, so that wouldn't have worked. Never mind. 5th of December.
Today it's my birthday. Everyone is being really nice, saying I'm their lucky charm because I can keep those mean monsters away.
I don't like where this is going already.
I'm really happy and everyone likes me lots. We had cake and noodles, and I got presents too. It's been forever since I saw Mommy and Daddy though. Hope they come back. Will they come back?
Oh, 4th birthday. December. Okay, wait a minute. 3, 12, 12, 5. And then, okay. So this was the 3rd birthday. And now it's the 4th birthday. And the 4th birthday, this child is speaking far better English. Well, far better. The grammar is far better. And apparently it's a girl, because I kind of looked halfway down.
This marks my 4th birthday here, and our village head made it official. I'm his official daughter now. I'm his daughter now. But before that, everyone was already been taking care of me.
Ah, still a child.
And shared with me delicious meals. My father told me I'm a child of the Qingxi village.
I butchered it. I know I butchered the name, even though Yang Yang said it like a while back.
And I should consider myself lucky. I feel really fortunate to be loved by so many people. Even though my powers are still small, I'll do my best to continue protecting the village from being invaded by Tastic discords.
Our story begins here. Once upon a time, in a peaceful village, lived a flock of carefree lambs. In the day, they toiled for food, and when evening fell, they sought refuge from the looming threat of wolves.
Was it wrong that I thought of the "Where's Your Dad, Timothy" meme from Genshin? Ain't that the same kid that's always waiting for his dad to come back from the mountain? That same kid. My dad'll come back soon. Can you go look for my dad? And we find where the dad used to be. But that kid is always waiting at that what is it, researchers outpost on the outskirts of the mountain in Mondstadt? Yeah. Quite the storyteller, aren't you?
Fables. Stories told and retold through the ages. The ancient art of conveying hidden truths through fiction. But they always draw from real life, don't they? The same story gets told by many, and each person brings their own spin, their own focus. Whatever you learn from it is just one of countless different interpretations. Like us now, caught in a carefully crafted plotline, a scheme I had no hand in. This village marks the beginning of my story with Jinzhou. So that magistrate led you here to meet me. Such a clever move on her part. One day, a shepherd visited the village. The shepherd brought them promises of abundance and protection. The lambs, drawn in by his words, soon lived in comfort and security.
And because I forgot to unmute myself while the conversation was going on, I need to reread that whole dialogue again. There we go. Paper slip, so you guys can actually hear me this time. Will this really work? If it does, I wish I could stand up again. I want money. I want enough money to last a lifetime. Amazing. Thank you, Lord. My legs have truly healed. No, Mother just died and left me some money. But I don't want my wish to come true with this. I want my mother back. I want back. Strange. It did make me stronger, but lately I seem to be getting weaker again. And I can't... My body without... Is it because I haven't sacrificed enough? Please, please don't take away my wish. I'll give you anything. Is this really what we all wanted? Alright, go ahead and delete because I don't need it. Is that the end of your story?
Nope. Quite the opposite. The shepherd's arrival is only the beginning. With a wave of his hand, the shepherd could grant their every wish. His flock obeyed, bowing their heads, pleading for better food and shelter. They no longer had to struggle for survival, as their once meager lives were replaced with endless luxury. The flock worshipped their shepherd-turned-god, praising him and holding him in the highest regard. What's wrong? Does my story make you uncomfortable? Imagine you were one of those lambs, facing irresistible temptation and pressure from your peers. Wouldn't you bow down and beg for food from your master?
Not at the expense of my soul, no. We are all created equal. There should be no hierarchy.
Oh, so we agree already. You are right. But the world we live in falls short of our ideals. The shepherd still reigns, and the lambs have grown complacent. It's up to the two of us to make that ideal world a reality.
So my thing about it is, I get reminded of Yuha's dream and goal of basically returning all worlds in Bleach, Hueco Mundo, Soul Society, and the human world into just one primordial world that it used to be at the beginning. Yeah, I'm getting those same vibes from this guy just speaking. It's up to us to shepherd the sheep. Nah, see, that's the reason why I'm gonna beat you up later. Because I know I will at some point. That's the reason why I'm gonna beat you up. I'm going to beat you up, sir. I hope you hear me. What? What'd you say? I said I'm gonna beat you up. Oh. Okay. A crumpled page from a children's book, silently resting on the ground.
The lambs reveled in endless bonfire parties, celebrating their new god every night, except the one little black lamb. As each night passed, it was the only one to notice how its flock was dwindling away. Rover, do you think someone would give you what you want without taking anything from you?
I believe in quid pro quo.
I once believed that too. Thought as long as I paid a high enough price, I could get my desired outcome. But true equality is scarce, always has been. The world was never a fair place, wouldn't you agree? To receive equal retribution, one must give more, and more, and more. When every wish comes with a hefty price, people weigh their options carefully. But when they can make someone else bear the price, they all rush to make more wishes. They don't consider they too may one day pay for another's selfish desire. Funny, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't trust him. I don't like him. I don't trust him and I don't like him. Snail!
Wind, guide me.
You find some markings on the walls. As you lean in closer to look, you notice some faint markings on the wall. Words like monster, witch, banish her, and all her fault are written thickly on the wall. A crumpled page from a children's book silently resting on the ground, right next to the wall.
Later, the shepherd openly blamed the black lamb for the flock's decline. On the next day, the white lambs welcomed the rising sun as usual, but the black lamb was nowhere to be found. The shepherd introduced an unspoken rule to this village. One that our black lamb violated by telling the truth. Suddenly, the once doting god stopped fulfilling wishes because no more sacrifices were being made. After witnessing the black lamb's actions and hearing from their almighty shepherd, what do you suppose the white lambs did? Ah, those oblivious lambs. Little did they know the most fearsome demon was right under their noses.
Tell Scar your theory of what had happened.
Well done. You didn't let any details slip. Now, I wonder, what is your takeaway from this story? Answer me and I'll reveal the truth of what happened. Who was the real culprit behind the diminishing number of lambs?
Yeah, it was the shepherd. I mean, it kept painting him as the evil dude. The shepherd.
Indeed, the direct culprit was the shepherd. He held all the power, fulfilling wishes at a price. The lambs knew the risks, yet succumbed to temptation. Unfortunately, in the face of such temptation, they disregarded all the hidden risks, as disaster had yet to befall them. If they were given another chance, I believe they would still choose the same path. Inevitably, they accepted their fate and paid the price when their time came. Now, my second question. What price did the lambs pay for their wishes?
Considering how some lambs started to disappear over time, I want to say their lives.
Of course, as always. Life was the most valuable thing they had to offer. Here's my final question. What happened to the black lamb? Don't rush, Rover. Take your time. What is the truth you've uncovered?
It was executed because its flock was deceived. It was murdered by its flock and the shepherd. It survived along all the other lambs. I feel like because the black lamb spoke the truth, and because the so-called quote-unquote God shepherd stopped fulfilling the wishes of the sheep probably in turn thought, hey, it's this dude's fault that we're not getting any wishes anymore. And since no more sacrifices are being done, it's his fault. Because the sacrifices stopped. So maybe if we make one more sacrifice, then the wishes will come back. However, I want to say it was. I'm thinking like it's executed because its flock was deceived, but I'm really heavily leaning towards it was murdered.
The shepherd was granting wishes by sacrificing the lives of lambs. The flock found out the truth, but chose to be his accomplices, and they willingly offered the black lamb as another sacrifice.
That's right! Little lambs cowered and huddled in their village, terrified of the relentless wolf packs. Until a shepherd arrived, bearing the gift of wishes and providing shelter and sustenance. Slowly, the shepherd gained control over the flock, and the lambs lived contented lives. But this is not the end of our story. The shepherd found the solitary black lamb in his flock and offered to grant any wish it desired. In exchange, he wanted one of its companions as a sacrifice. The black lamb refused, and it was shunned by its flock, left without shelter or sustenance. After the black lamb's exile, more lambs continued to vanish. The shepherd then blamed the black lamb for breaking the rules and withheld his wish-granting power as punishment. From the very beginning, the lambs knew the risk of making wishes. They too could become sacrifices for those of others. But they always believed it wouldn't be them. Meanwhile, some lambs reasoned that since they had already risked being sacrificed for someone else's wish, it was then only fair to pass on that risk for a chance at fulfilling their own desires. So they continued to play the game. They all knew the consequences, but chose to remain silent. Fearful, yet greedy, they followed the shepherd's orders and made wishes again and again, until one day, a brave black lamb spoke up, shattering the flock's facade, their illusion of a peaceful and happy life. Black lamb got in their way, and that of the shepherd's greedy pursuit, sparking hatred in their hearts. Suddenly, they could no longer ignore the blood and ashes of past sacrifices littering the ground. How do you like my story, Rover?
It sucked.
What really happened here? I suppose you already have it figured out? The black lamb who rebelled against the rules, and the white lambs who succumbed to their greed. The innocent maiden sacrificed, and the villagers who turned on each other in a ruthless frenzy. They had it coming. All the shepherd had to do was execute the rebel. That's how he kept the flock in check and maintained the status quo.
Is that why you became a shepherd yourself?
Fun answer, but no. Not even close. I was never the shepherd. Never will be. You and I, we are the Black Lamb. The one who breaks the rules.
He who fights too long against dragons becomes a dragon himself.
Interesting, Rover. I'm liking you more and more. Well then, let's see if this Black Lamb is going to end up like you say.
Time to fight. Let's go. I've been waiting to beat your face in ever since you took Yang Yang. Oh! He just straight up pulled a domain expansion!
Welcome to the realm of endless chaos. Now is your time to think, Rover. Oh, you found us already.
This is a domain expansion.
Shake and shiver, blink an eye. A flock of lambs comes passing by. Fleece of white, black, and red. Who's the sweetest one ahead? Watch out, my dear.
Dare you?
Your pioneers are lying at your feet. Don't look back. Join them on this right path. Don't rush. One slip and you'll shatter to pieces.
How delicious. Ooh, I need
Such speed. Such brutality. Can't you see? We are kindred spirits after all. Shh, don't be so quick to deny it. Now that I have you here standing before me, I'd love to hear your answers.
Type of dude that loves to hear himself talk, isn't he?
Tell me, do you want to be the rule-setting shepherd or the rule-breaking Black Lamb? If a sane person manages to survive in a realm of lunatics, would you call them the last one of reason or the sole apostle? Think about it. The shepherd is not the preordained embodiment of truth. Once he is gone for good, the Black Lamb can reclaim the trust of its herd. Then, eventually, there will be none left to be victims or oppressors!
You're in!
Swift and resolute.
Oh my goodness!
One more time.
Oh! I actually want to parry an attack from him. I want to parry him.
Keep it together.
Ah, I'm trying to parry him.
Here we go again. Leave me alone.
Nice finish for Encore. I was trying to get him to try and attack me with a parry because I wasn't pulling it off correctly with Encore. I wasn't.
Rover? Rover!
Yang Yang.
I shattered Scar's illusion. That should have injured him.
Oh, should I thank you for showing me mercy?
Stay away from him!
Didn't you promise to leave me some alone time with Rover?
With one condition. I do hope you haven't let that slip from your mind. Don't let your improvisation trouble others.
Look at you, rushing in to protect your precious, perfect movement. No worries. I know all the do's and don'ts. I don't need you to tell me what to do. Rover, it seems our happy little date must come to an end. But don't forget my sincere reminders. Let me know what you choose. An unexpected gift? An honest and open exchange? Or a highly risky gamble? The choice is yours. I know how smart you are. You won't make a hasty decision. We'll meet again in the not-too-distant future.
They're gone. Should we go after them?
Never mind. Are you alright?
No. Don't worry. I'm okay.
Also, to answer your question, Jordan, Dainsleif is actually a good guy. Whereas this dude, he just gives me psychotic person that wants to watch the world burn type vibes. So, no, I don't think he's like Dainsleif.
Scar's resonance abilities appear to involve teleportation and the manipulation of space. He trapped me in confinement, and I could only sense that it wasn't far from here. It took me some time to break that barrier. Sorry, Rover. If only I could have reached you sooner.
You're safe now, and that's all I care about.
Brother. Brother.
Huh? Why are you here, little one?
It probably hid out of fear.
I've never seen any tacit discord display such vivid emotions. The brother had mentioned. Could it be...
Scar?
Yes, that is a possibility, since Scar had been here before. Let's talk about it later. Rover, can you fill me in on what happened?
You tell Yang Yang about what just happened and the leads you
All
gather.
the tragedies in Tea Tree Village were linked to that ritual.
And Scar was feeding me bits of info.
Making up stories based on real life to support his twisted beliefs? That does sound like something he might do. We cannot take his words for granted. Now, we must locate where the ritual took place and see for ourselves.
Yes, we should give it a check.
What's the matter?
Nothing.
Two distinct frequencies of tacit discords. I see. I can feel it in the streams. Over there. Follow me.
in the south.
They are unharmed. Please rest assured. As you anticipated, Scar did not try to kill them. Yes, I stayed out of it like you asked. Is everything all right on your end? Please be sure to stay safe, my lady.
Rover, do you still have the plaque we found earlier? The one broken in half? Yes, as I thought. I just felt a similar vibration from that direction. Please follow me.
Seems like a new discovery. It's the missing half. We can piece them together now.
So bro is just selective of whenever he talks. Just letting me do all the heavy lifting. Okay. Wooden plaque, right. Activate the mechanism with the complete wood plaque. Complete wooden plaque.
Wind, guide me.
You place the wooden plaque on a stone soon after.
Look, the water is going down. I can't believe it. There is such a big ocean.
I just wanted to glide down.
How odd. This place should have been soaked in water, but everything is dry here. Even the vegetation is thriving. Did Scar do this? Given his powers, it doesn't seem too hard for him.
Oh, another resonance. That's one less lethal way of getting down.
That tree. It's stunning. It's almost eerily enchanting.
Please, save us.
Are you trying to tell us about something hidden here? Where did it go?
Oh, is
that
this?
a diary?
No. Is this a person? No, who cares about the diary? All right, we got a petrified person that's still standing here. And I see, oh, there's multiple. I hope they don't start moving. If they start moving, it's gonna give me Pacific Drive vibes when those weird statues will start moving around you. Nah, son, I'm good. Don't move. None of y'all better move. If they start moving, I'm turning the game off. All right, Tattered Diary. June 19th. Today a strange man came to our village. He said to call him brother, if I didn't mind. He was really friendly. Gotta watch out for that. But for some reason, he seemed different from the people in my village. He seemed to know a lot about me, even telling me that we were of the same kind. Definitely need to watch that. He told me a really strange fairy tale. The ending of the fairy tale was kind of scary, but reality was even scarier, he said. He then asked, "What would you do if you were the little black lamb?" Before I could think of a reply, he had already left with a cryptic "see you next time." I told Father about it, but he said no one like that had ever visited our village. Who could he be? Yep, see, there's reasons for me to be paranoid. Reasons. July 20th. Sorry, I'm so sorry, smudge water stains. If only I weren't so weak, I could have driven away these tacit discords. If Sissy didn't have to protect me. There must be a way. Father said I can manipulate the frequencies of tacit discords. And humans. Don't like where this is going. Sissy, I'm so sorry you look like this now. It's only temporary. I'll do everything I can to return you to what you were before. I know you can still hear me. Father promised me. He'll surely find a way to help. See, I didn't even read the rest of it, and I felt like, you know what, this is bad. But reading this? No, old girl done turned her sister into something, and she doesn't know how to turn her back. December 17th. Also, Holster, good to see you. After this mission is over, I'm probably going to call it a session here, because it's time for me to eat. I need to eat some food. Yes, I need to eat some food. Let me see. I know you can still hear me. Father promised me he'll surely find a way to help. My powers to recombine frequencies of tacit discords. But if anyone finds out about the truth, that Sissy who went missing actually died trying to protect me, and then I turned her into a horrifying tacit discord. See, right there. That's bad. That's bad. They will see me as a monster. I will be banished, and no one will ever understand or accept me for what I can do. No one except him. But will the dead really come back through frequency manipulation? And if so, what would happen to their shattered souls trapped inside their new bodies? I really don't know. This is looking horrible. This is looking bad. February 8th. Every day I feel more and more uneasy. The people in the village are disappearing, and those tacit discords Father has brought back. I can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong, but I am trapped like a moth to a flame, unable to escape this dark path. I don't know what my father did. It must have been something terrible for the tension and unease here. I am not allowed outside anymore, and when I ask why, he just brushes it off. If the price for my wish to come true is more bloodshed, No date. The villagers have surrounded our home. They must have learned about it all. The murderer. Is that what they call me now? Or perhaps my father, too. At this point, what difference does it make? After all that has happened, can someone come and save me? If I must pay the price for Kingshi village, if there is a god, I hope they can save my village. At the end of the last diary entry, you see a message in another handwriting. It seems you are the luckier one. Buried underneath the peach blossom tree.
That girl just wanted to save her village. But those sacrifices didn't lead to redemption. I guess the tacit discord we saw stayed here to convey her last wishes. Please excuse me. It's getting a bit too cold here. Can we head back now? Sorry, Rover. I didn't feel comfortable down there. The air was heavy in that place, without any wind to speak of. But I could still feel so many emotions and desperate cries for help. I couldn't handle it. The villagers were a complex mix of emotions. Hope, resentment, and despair. And as I read the diary, I could feel the intense sorrow and longing of its owner. What was the diary's owner longing for? Was it the peaceful life she once had? Or did she miss her only family, The person who pushed her towards such a tragic end. My apologies. I got lost in thoughts again.
It's okay.
I wish I could say such tragedies won't happen again. But I still lack the confidence to make that claim. It was tragedies like this that made me want to become an outrider. To become someone with the strength to stop them from ever happening again. I cannot stop the lament, but at least I should do everything in my power to help those affected by it.
I trust you.
Really? Thank you, Rover. Dwelling on it won't do us any good. Let's go. I'll compile a report on what happened here and send it in along with the clues we've gathered. Yes, let's go back. Together.
Ominous Star quest complete. Clashing Blades, reach Union level 11 to unlock. Union level and Union XP. Accumulate Union XP to increase Union level and unlock more quests and activities. You can quickly obtain Union XP through the following ways. 1. Complete the daily activity quests. 2. Consume wave plates. 3. Complete various quests. And 4. Open supply chests and complete gameplay activities in the overworld. In guidebook, you can I don't know why I was struggling with that. In guidebook, you can check the recommended quests for your current level. Sorry, I had something caught in my throat. Alright, I'm back. Had to talk to family about something. So, we got a whole bunch of things to claim. Log into the game. Obtain an Echo. Upgrade Resonator level once. Perform intro skill 3 times in total. Perform Resonance Liberation 3 times in total. And we gotta complete a simulation challenge, complete 1 daily quest, complete cooking once. Ooh, we got a lot of things to claim. Item. What is this? Union XP. Oh, just free Union XP. Thank you. All right. Claim stuff. Wait, what is that? What is that? What is this? Hold on, what is this? Data bank experience. Oh, okay. And what are you? Flawless. Okay, we can upgrade you. Nice, got everything. Claim. And claim. Okay, so we got a daily quest. Tea house waiter is seeking customers at the entrance. Is that the only one? New function unlocked. Pioneer Podcast. Complete the Pioneer Podcast tasks to gain podcast XP and acquire various rewards. A lot of new functions here. Union level's gone up once again. Data bank level has gone up just a little bit. Yeah, there it is. Wait, she's calling. Jisha just called me. I wonder what's happening. Once again, apologies if I'm butchering the name. Hello, Jisha. What's up?
Here's the thing. We could really use your help with this ongoing case. We've been getting a lot of missing persons reports recently. Nobody ever saw those people assaulted or anything. They just vanished. Some of those people are even resonators, or they've served in the military.
These cases might be connected.
Since you're always coming and going from the city, can you help me watch out for anything weird or suspicious?
Sure thing.
Thank you so much. Knew I could count on you. Ring me up when you spot anything sus, yeah? Laters.
You received a message right after hanging up on Jisha. Solitary visitor in Jingzhou, feeling weighed down by the burdens of the past that you cannot share. Is there someone beloved you wish to see again? We, the Seance Society, understand your pain, as we all carry regrets of lost loved ones. Join us. We offer a solution. Coordinates shared. Companion story, Yinlin.
The Seance Society. Never heard of them before. They said they have a solution? But how? This is very suspicious. No matter how I look at it. Guess I'll just go and see for myself. This is a testament to my connection with the world around me. And it's very much my companion now.
I thought he was saying something extra, but no, he was just in the middle of an idle transformation. What else we got? Gifts of Joyous Tunes. Okay. Free collectibles. Echo Hunters. Collect target echoes. Reach databank level 10. Complete silver-haired echo trainer. Event duration permanent. Okay, so I could take that at my leisure. But these other ones, specifically the Ascendant Aces, this will expire on the 23rd. All right, so that's one thing. Databank. Go ahead and claim that since it's leveled up. Stamina boost. You love to see it. And of course, we got some tutorials. Just roll through everything. All right, let's look at trophies. Alright, set off the fireworks, solve an encryption block puzzle. Alright, complete Echoing March. Ominous Star. Buried under the peach blossom tree. From evade to attack, perform dodge 50 times. Defeat the Carapace Engine Zero in Central Plains. Deal 10,000 damage in total. Absorb a 3-star Echo. Absorb 10 5-star. 10 5-star Echoes and upgrade a 5-star Echo to max level. Alright, quite a bit. Go ahead and claim that. Level up 1 Resonator to 30, weapon to 30, activate Resonance Nexus in the port city of Guizhou. Basic training. Boss challenge. Okay. Let's see. Simulation challenge, resonance potion, energy core, shell credit. Huh. Okay. Okay, let me look at everything else that I have to claim. Pioneer podcast. Oh, this is the battle pass. This is the battle pass. Unlock insider channel. Of course. All right, did we get some mail? Free stuff? Money. Okay, we've already looked at utilities, camera, sensor, levitator. And I don't have enough to convene. I got 10 of these. But it's telling me I should probably put it into trying to get the Emerald of Genesis rather than trying to get characters. It's telling me to do that. It's telling me to try and get the Emerald of Genesis. And one thing I like about this is it tells you, hey, you're guaranteed to get this after so many pulls. You're guaranteed to get it. Whereas Genshin, it's like, you can't tell. Therefore, you need to pour more money into the game in order for you to, or more primo gems into the game before you get the character, and it's random. But here it's saying like, the weapon itself will drop in 80 convenes. Rather get the character? Well, I already got Encore. And the other two characters, Master Zhanxin and Ling Yang, not too concerned with them. However, but you know what? This won't be the session where I try and pull for a weapon or a character. We're gonna hold on to these. Yeah, we're gonna hold on to
I will
these.
be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Also, I can go ahead and get a skill. So who's the best on these banners? Dude, I don't know. I just started playing this game last week. I don't know. Or was it the week before last? I want to say the week before last. But what I can do is look up a Wuthering Waves tier list and see what the big names are. All right, so let's see here. Well, let me activate this skill first. Rogue's crit rate is increased by 50% for 7 seconds when casting resonant skills, resonating slashes, or resonant skill, resonating spin. Awesome. All right. Let's look at the convene and see who appears in what list. So I'm looking through the list, and we got Carlotta, and we have Jeji. So I'm looking at it. And who is that? Carlotta, apparently. Mind you, when it comes to DPS, Carlotta is currently good for that. And when it comes to hybrid, as far as like, what is that? Coordinate and cleave? Cord and cleave? Yeah, Jeji is good for hybrid, while Carlotta is good for just straight up DPS, and she's brand new. And she's up there with other characters like, what is her name? What is it, Camellia? Yeah, Camellia. Who apparently is one of the best, if not the best, DPS unit in Wuthering Waves right now. So Carlotta is pretty much one of the best DPS characters in Wuthering Waves. The only other person being, Jinji. So it's Camellia. Hopefully I'm pronouncing her name right. Camellia, Carlotta, and Jinji. And I have enough where I can try and... You know what? I don't know my chances. What say we end today with me trying to pull for Carlotta? Shall we? Let's see. Let's see. It was a purple. Undying Flame. Okay, gotten. We didn't get a single character, we just got weapon after weapon after weapon. Okay. And that was my first time rolling, trying to pull her. So 5-star character guaranteed within 80 convenes. Okay. And I lack the means to get more. At least for now. Alright. That's where I'm gonna call it a session. We'll mess around with the... Oh. You... big boy!
Leave it to me. The end has come. I must not falter.
You're in!
Verity shines.
Strategic adjustment required. Inconclusive results.
Yeah, so I made the mistake. Increase the resonator level to overcome the upcoming challenges.
I will be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
All right, we are back because we got bodied heavily. And I got a trophy for dying. Hooray. Let's see, a resonator is knocked out by a fatal blow when HP is above 95%. And a resonator is knocked out by a fatal blow when havoc damage when HP is above 50. There's literal trophies for me getting KO'd by different attacks from enemies. So I actually have to allow myself to get knocked out by different enemy attacks for me to get these. How funny. How humorous, even. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to do it for today. I'll continue Wuthering Waves another time. But, overall, I did enjoy myself. This is a narrative-heavy, dialogue-heavy game. But, I like the gameplay, so I will be coming back. Time for me to go eat something. Ladies and gentlemen, you've been a wonderful audience. Thank you for the time we've shared here today. Can't wait to see you all in the next thing that I do. So, with that being said, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. Like, comment, and subscribe if you haven't already, because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples.